It's Arkansas Traveler Baseball on the CSN Radio Network. The ITT Tech pregame show is brought to you by ITT Technical Institute. We are now online at itt-tech.edu.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas, the Arkansas Travelers are on the air. Hello once again, everybody. A very pleasant good evening to you. Welcome to Raymonder Field, where tonight Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present your Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers in the final game of a 5-game series. A beautiful night here in Little Rock on the Creative Sports Network, live today across 7 stations, 92.7 FM KASR in Conway and Little Rock, our flagship tonight, as well as the Total Sports 1380 AM KDXE in North Little Rock. Fordyce is 1570 AM, and in Pine Bluff 101.3 AM, FM and 1490 AM, and both KARV signals 610 AM and 101.3. This is Phil Elson alongside Nathan Christian. Nathan, we've seen the hottest team in the Texas League over the previous week and a couple of days. Last night, it all came to a head. We've had a lot of tight ball games over the first week. Yesterday, anything but a tight ball game as the Travs ran away from the Wichita Wranglers by an 11-1 final score. There were so many outstanding performances yesterday that we had a really difficult time finding someone to name the BC Powder Player of the game. We settled on Donnie Murphy because he did something yesterday which I've not seen in the minor leagues before, hitting a home run left-handed and a home run right-handed. There was also Chris Morris, had 4 hits. Mike Elward scored 4 runs. Irvin Santana pitched very well. All in all, possibly the finest team performance of the season.
They really put it together, and we've seen some good baseball out of the Travelers, but you're right, they really put it together last night. We had to go with Murphy because of the home runs, and you'd never seen it before, so it was good enough for me.
It certainly did work, and with the win yesterday, the Travs pushed the record to 7-1, the best start in the Texas League right now. Travs already up 3 games on the second-place Tulsa Drillers, and they're going to look to make it 4 of 5 against the Wranglers today. The Travs will send left-hander Daniel Davidson to the mound. He pitched well in a victory over the Springfield Cardinals on Sunday. Meanwhile, Thad Markray takes the hill for the Wranglers. Markray is a guy who was drafted in the 3rd round in '97 as a third baseman. Didn't pan out as a position player. Switched over to pitching, and he's bounced around as well as a pitcher, spending a couple of years in independent ball. The Wranglers' Major League affiliate, Kansas City, picked him up last year, and he pitched pretty well in 8 starts. And Mark Gray will be taking the hill today for the Wichita Wranglers. It is a beautiful day for baseball in central Arkansas. There is just a couple of clouds in the sky. Currently 75 degrees. We'll be into the 60s by the time night falls, and we get into the middle innings of tonight's game. This is the ITT Technical Institute pregame show, and your potential can increase with a degree. You create your own career path with a degree from ITT Technical Institute in Little Rock. For more details, go online to www.itt-tech.edu. That's www.itt-tech.edu. We mentioned that Mike Elward scored 4 runs yesterday, and he's had a pretty good start to the season for him. Elward batting 8 for 25, as he's also scored 6 runs and has played stellar defense at first. Mike Elward sits down with us to chat on the pregame show after these words on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
As an aircraft avionics technician, I repair just about any electronic component on the airplane.
Jared Lampkin earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 and an Associate of Applied Science degree in 2002 from the ITT Technical Institute in Birmingham, Alabama.
My bachelor's from ITT Tech is a really well-respected degree. The school has a lot of hands-on teaching, and it's a really nice atmosphere.
At ITT Technical Institute, you can pursue skills that can be used to help you prepare for a new career or create opportunities in your current field. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH. That's 1-800-ITT-TECH, or visit us on the web at www.itt-tech.edu to investigate a campus nearest you. Find a potential new path to your future at ITT Tech.
I want to move higher, get everything I can, like my own plane.
ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
Brewery, can I help you?
Hi, I just bought a 6-pack of your beer, and I think there's something missing in it. There's no taste, in the beer?
There's no taste.
I was hoping maybe somebody in shipping could send me flavor. Like, I'm not trying. All I want is flavor.
Sir, there's no
Is
flavor.
there like a flavor distribution center in my neighborhood? I'll pick it up.
No, there's no center.
I'll tell you what. I got some Miller Lights here. That'll do the trick. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Sonic presents a mascot proposal.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
I think the extra long cheese Tony would be a great mascot.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be on the sidelines, like, shooting chili out of cannons.
I don't think people are going to like that.
And then it could put mustard in their eyes, like whipping people with himself, like...
Most people want mascots to just be, like, friendly. Like, oh, look at the funny extra long cheese Tony.
I want my mascot shooting chili, whipping people, and throwing mustard in their eyes.
Sonic. Nothing goes better with sports.
Another beautiful night for baseball in Little Rock. Tonight the Travs finish out this opening homestand against the Wichita Wranglers. They're going to look to make it 8 of 9 games, which would be the best homestand that this team has had in a while. One of the reasons the Travs have been playing so well, to play a first baseman, Mike Aviles, and he joins us on the ITT Tech pregame show. Mike, last night's game was the first real kind of not close ball game. I used the phrase laugher on the web page yesterday. It wasn't a laugher until a big rally in the 5th inning, but the games have been pressure-filled up until the 8th inning usually, and then yesterday was a little bit different. Would you agree?
Oh, definitely. You know, yesterday we came out. It was close there to about the 5th, like you said, and we ended up having a big inning, just put some runs on the board, which hasn't been happening in the first 7 games. So it was nice to have a nice and easy one last night.
We've seen some big rallies the last 3 games. There's been a 5-run rally in the one loss on Wednesday. There was a 6-run rally to put the game away 2 nights ago, and then last night the team put it away in the 4th inning. You said it took a little bit of time to get the offense going. What do you think has clicked offensively for the last 3 games?
Well, actually, nothing's really has just clicked. We've got a great team. We can run a little bit. We got some guys that hit for some power. When you put both of them together, you're going to have some big innings.
And one of the runs that the Travs scored was on a triple by yourself towards right center field. Stocker gave a really good attempt at it, and there was a conference about whether or not he caught the ball, and I thought for a second there that the umpires were going to reverse the call. I took a look at some of your numbers. You haven't had too many triples, and I imagine you're standing there at third base saying, come on, I know he didn't catch it. Don't take this away from me. What was going through your mind over there?
I was saying the same thing. Like I said, I'm not much of a speed guy, so I don't get many of those triples. When I do get one, I like to keep it, but whatever happens. He made a great effort out there, and they really didn't catch it, so I'm going to take it.
Mike, speaking of great effort, I forget which night it was, but you made one of the better catches that I've seen at this ballpark, considering that really much of the fence down the first base line is not padded, and yet somehow you almost bent yourself in half, leaning over the fence, and you caught a foul ball and then fell into the crowd. And I know you didn't pay for box seats that day, but you got into them. What happened on that play there, and were you expecting maybe to fall into the crowd? And did you get help from the crowd?
Actually, I wasn't expecting to go into the crowd. The ball just kept traveling a little bit farther than I thought, and I just gave it a little leap. And, I ended up going over. The crowd was loving it, though. They were patting me on the back in there. It's always fun, but, it was good.
Mike, you said that the ball kept drifting. Now, when you're going after pop-ups, are you usually just looking at the ball and not worrying where you are on the field if you're close to the fence? And do you feel for the warning track? Do you ever feel for the fence, or do you just keep your eyes up at the ball?
No, definitely. You can't just watch the ball, especially around here. The fence is so close to you. You got to find that fence right away. The warning track helps. Me playing here last year, I also know a little bit where the fence is and what's going on. But you definitely can't. You got to take your eye off the ball a little bit and find out where you're at and where you think it's going to land.
Well, over the off season, I know there's been some changes for you, Mike. Last year, you got married to Kristen during the season, and now you're a father. Aiden, your baby boy, born in October, and we've seen him. He's a gorgeous little boy, and I know you got to be very proud. But what was the off season like, learning how to become a father?
It was definitely a busy one. I was becoming a dad. Trying to first of all, being a husband, and then being a dad, at the same time, and then trying to work on baseball. It was a lot different, but, we found ways to work together, and he's just a blessing, and you can't ask for more. I go home every night and see him, so all the work pays off, and it's definitely a joy to go home at night.
Mike, changing diapers, thumbs up or thumbs down?
Oh, definitely thumbs up. I'm definitely pretty good at it by now.
You've had a lot of practice, I would imagine, yeah.
Definitely.
Is he a good sleeper? You get a lot of sleep at night?
Actually, he's doing pretty good these days. He's sleeping through the night. I mean, he's up bright and early, but he doesn't wake up in the night anymore.
Well, it's tremendous to see him and to see you and Kristen back here in Little Rock. We hope that you're going to get up to the next level sometime soon, but it's nice to have you back, and we've enjoyed your play for the first homestand. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We'll be right back after this with the Texas League tonight on the ITT Tech pregame show, right after these words from Bale Honda.
Arkansas's #1 Honda volume dealer in the state and district leader in total customer satisfaction is Bale Honda at 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. They have a wide variety of Honda cars and trucks. Coming soon next month is the Honda Ridgeline that will pole vault Honda into the truck market. Bale Honda is open Monday through Saturday from 8:30 until 7, and on Sundays from 1 till 6. Their service department is also open Monday through Fridays from 7 a.m. until 6 p.m. and on Saturdays from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. Give them a call today at 227-7000 for your automotive needs. Bale Honda at 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They give free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com.
The Air Force is the only branch of service with its own community college. It's called the Community College of the Air Force, and it makes a difference. You see, in the Air Force, you earn college credit for learning your job. You can earn an associate's degree in one of 66 career fields. Your job experience goes farther in the Air Force. For more information, call 1-800-423-USAF or log on at airforce.com. Cross into the blue with the U.S. Air Force. No one comes close.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on live broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Back at Rawinder Field, Phil Elson and Nathan Christian here on the ITT Tech pregame show. Earning a degree may not be as difficult to fit into your life as you may think. The ITT Technical Institutes offer traditional or online programs. You can find out more at www.itt-tech.edu. A look at the Texas League tonight. First, a look at yesterday's Texas League action. Should be Texas League last night. Midland over San Antonio, about a 7-2 final score. Midland's actually almost keeping pace with the Travelers. The Rockhounds are 6-2, and they've won 4 straight. Yesterday, all 9 of their starters had a base hit. 13 hits overall for Midland. Mike Lynch picked up the win. He's 1-0. San Antonio, after winning their first 4 games, has lost 4 in a row. Frisco Rough Riders doubled up Corpus Christi 8-4, and all but 2 of the starting 9 for the Rough Riders had a base hit yesterday. Taylor, their third baseman, couple of hits and 2 runs batted in. Will Smith had 2 hits and also 2 RBIs. Mike Lorenzo got the win with 6 innings of work. Frankie Francisco came in to start the game for Frisco, his second straight day in a rehab assignment down from Texas. And Tulsa yesterday down Springfield 5-4 in 10 innings. Already they've played their last game of the series in Springfield today with the Drillers winning 11-4. Sean Barker and Jeff Salazar hit home runs for the Drillers. Andy Schutzenhofer finished the offense for the Cardinals with his first home run of the season. Garrett Simpson was the winner. Jordan Powell drops to 0-2 as the losing pitcher. And with that win, Tulsa moves to 5-4. The Springfield Cardinals at 3 and 6. Elsewhere in the Texas League tonight, San Antonio and Midland at First American Bank Ballpark. Corpus Christi and Frisco at Dr. Pepper 7-Up Ballpark. Of course, we'll be updating you on those games as well as the games across the major leagues on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard throughout the broadcast tonight. Right now, we'll take a few minutes off. We'll come back with a look at the starting lineups as the Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers get set for Game 5 here at Ray Winder Field. This is the Arkansas Travelers CSN Radio Network.
Smart business people know the difference between success and failure lies in their ability to grow. And being limited by your current facility adds up to lost productivity and, even worse, lost revenue. You've looked at the price to build, but have you considered the cost of not building? With interest rates still attractive, now is the time to build that warehouse, manufacturing, or retail space you need. A pre-engineered steel building from the General will save you up to half the cost of a similar conventionally built structure and be erected in about half the time. From airplane hangars to riding arenas, gymnasiums, and churches, expand quickly and save. For example, get a 60-foot by 120 for under $55,000 or a 100 by 150 for under $120. Call 800-603-9983, 800-603-9983, 800-603-9983.
Mayhem in the AM. Weekday mornings, 7 till 9 on Little Rock's ESPN 1380. May include a guest.
Joining us now is Erick Hasseltine, the voice of the Memphis Grizzlies. Looking at the schedule you have coming up, gosh, that's a killer.
Yeah, I don't know who we upset in the league office when they made the schedule, but somebody was pretty upset with us and said, we're going to show these guys what it's all about. And it's the most brutal end of a season I've ever seen. But you know what? You got to play those teams sometime.
And who knows? A few sports stories, too.
Mel Kiper, I think it is his mission to badmouth Matt Jones as much as possible.
He's done it all year.
He was on ESPN again last night, and his category, the most overrated, hyped-up player in the draft, none other than Matt Jones.
Mayhem in the AM. Weekday mornings, 7 till 9. Mayhem in the AM on Little Rock's ESPN 1380. Your home for Arkansas Travelers baseball. This is Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network, brings you Arkansas Traveler Baseball. Today's game is brought to you by the ITT Technical Institute online at itt-tech.edu, by Coca-Cola, make it real, by Miller Lite, prevent taste loss with Miller Lite, by Allstate, you're in good hands with Allstate, and by the Sonic Drive-In. Arkansas Traveler Baseball is brought to you statewide on the Creative Sports Radio Network by Bale Honda. See the new Honda cars and trucks today. The U.S. Air Force, cross them to the blue. The Bank of the Ozarks with several locations to serve you. And by the Canado Tax Advisory Group. And now, the Texas League Arkansas Travelers.
Welcome back to Little Rock's Ray Winder Field here on the Arkansas Traveler Creative Sports Radio Network. Phil Elson along with Nathan Christian on the broadcast today. Nathan, it's been a great time having you on the broadcast for the first week. I know you've had a good time. But what are you going to be doing for the next week? I'm leaving for Tulsa right after this game. Going to get in the car, drive out to Driller Stadium, and you're probably going to sleep for the next day and a half.
I'm going to, actually, Phil, I'll be moving again tomorrow, and then for the next couple of weeks, I'll simply be tuning into the broadcast and then finding out how the Travs are doing on one of our affiliates, and thinking about how terrible you are absolutely by yourself.
Well, I don't know what I'm going to do without you, Nathan. I mean, I've got nobody to talk to in the visiting radio booths. Nobody's quite as friendly in those other booths, but I think I'll manage.
You'll manage. You'll be fine.
Somehow, I think I'll manage. Right now, the lineups are getting exchanged at home plate. Tom Gamboa and Frank White meeting for the final time during this series. We usually see Wichita quite a bit in the first half of the season, and we're still going to be playing at Wichita starting next Friday through next Tuesday, and that'll be games in Wichita at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. But then the Travs don't play the Wranglers again until the last 4 games of the first half, and those will be in Wichita from June 16th through June the 19th. So we're not playing Wichita quite as much as we usually do. It used to be 10 out of the first 14 games of the season against the Wranglers, but we're not quite seeing them all that much. To be quite honest, I think the Travs right now are enjoying playing against the Wichita Wranglers. They played them pretty well.
The way the Travs are handling Wichita, I'm sure that they could play them for the rest of the season for all they care.
And be pretty happy.
Sure, and Wichita's nice in June, by the way.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups for tonight's ball game. We will begin with the visiting Wichita Wranglers, who come in today at 2-6.
Batting first, shortstop Mike Aviles. Donnie Murphy is your second baseman. He is batting second. Justin Huber batting third, first baseman. Batting cleanup, Corey Aldridge, right fielder. And Brendan King is a third baseman. He'll be batting fifth. Shane Costa, left fielder, batting sixth. Wilkin Ruan, center fielder, batting seventh. Brett Groves, designated hitter, batting eighth. And Matt Tupman is your catcher. He's batting ninth.
Here's the lineup for the Travs today. And a little bit different. Reggie Willits is going to lead off. He'll be in center field. That's not different. Neither is Alberto Callaspo, batting second and playing second base. Erick Aybar once again hitting third at shortstop, and now the lineup starts to change. Mike Napoli gets the day off. He's caught every game so far. So sliding one spot up in the order, Donnie Murphy will clean up today. See what happens? You hit 2 home runs in one game, and all of a sudden you're Mickey Mantle and you're batting cleanup. Sure. So Tommy today cleans up, and he'll be in right field. David Gates bats fifth, and Gator will be in left field. Our pregame show guest, Mike Elward, the 6-hole hitter, and Elward at first base. Chris Morris, who went 4 for 4 yesterday with 3 runs knocked in, is the DH. Morris bats seventh. Third baseman Adam Pavkovich hits eighth. And Emmanuel Santana gets his first start behind the dish. Emmanuel will be batting ninth. A look at the starting pitchers today. For the Wranglers, right-hander Thad Markray. Markray, 6'4", 220 pounds, out of Spring Hill, Louisiana. The same hometown that spawned Jason Stevens, who helped pitch the Travelers to a 2001 Texas League championship just north of Shreveport. Markray, who this season with Wichita comes in with a record of 0-1 in 2 outings, both of them from the bullpen, a 2.25 ERA. Has tossed 4 innings, allowing 3 hits and a run, 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. Meanwhile, Daniel Davidson will be on the mound tonight for the Travs, a 6'4", 220-pound left-hander from Lynn Haven, Florida. Davidson out of Florida State. He was drafted in 2003 in the 13th round by the Angels, and Davidson pitched on Sunday in the victory over the Springfield Cardinals. He did get the win, and in 5 2/3 innings, Davidson allowed 6 hits and 1 unearned run, no walks and 3 strikeouts. We saw from Davidson he will give up some hits as he doesn't throw very hard, but features a wide array of pitches: fastballs, sinkers, curveballs, changeups, sliders, everything but the kitchen sink, and he rarely throws the same pitch back to back. He's a lot of fun to watch if you enjoy watching a pitcher work the count and work on the hitters. And here comes Davidson walking slowly with Emmanuel Santana down from the right field corner. The Wichita starting pitcher Thad Markray is probably going to be waiting a little bit until he starts to throw his warm-up. The lights have been turned on request by the umpires. They've requested that the lights be turned on before the first pitch of the game is thrown, and the grounds crew here at Raywinder Field complies with that request by the umpires. And the fans still pouring into Raywinder Field here on Shell Discount Family Weekend. Also tonight, we're getting a lot of people coming in from Morrilton and Atkins. And we'd like to thank all the sponsors for the Morrilton-Atkins Community Night, that being Pettigene Meats, Sonic Drive-In, our friends at UACCM, and our affiliate KVOM, both the AM and FM stations, and also the Pettigene Country Headlight, the Atkins Chronicle. Thank you very much for your support. Travs taking the field. We'll take one more break. We'll come back with a first pitch of tonight's game as you're listening to the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman G. Leasing, Lieutenant General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations.
Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge for real-world success.
For more information about graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
Valentine here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Travs to play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year, we're going to celebrate Travs man that $100,000 to one fan if the Travs will complete the play during the 6th game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's the Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway. All sing along here at Winter Field.
Time for baseball in Little Rock. Daniel Davidson throwing his warm-ups out on the pitcher's mound. And the Travs also getting their warm-ups in just before the first pitch of tonight's ball game. We thank you for tuning in down the line on the Creative Sports Network. Also available online, every broadcast at csnsports.com, Travs.com, and also our affiliate in Sherwood, TotalSports1380.com, providing the streaming webcast tonight.
Are we on in Fordyce tonight?
Of course we're on in Fordyce. We're huge in Fordyce.
We're big in Fordyce.
We would love to thank our affiliate in Fordyce, KBJT 1570 AM, picking up the broadcast tonight. And all the other affiliates will be mentioning you throughout the broadcast as well. Fans, don't forget throughout the game, if you're listening on the internet or if you have a BlackBerry handy, something like that, if you'd like to correspond with us throughout the broadcast, we've got a computer up here, DSL Internet. The email address is phil@travs.com. By the way, that's spelled PHIL at Travs.com. So go ahead, send it up here. You got any trivia for us? Anything you'd like to say about the broadcast or the team? We might read your email on the air. So let's play a little email tag during the game today. Why don't we?
I'm fine with that. I do it during my radio show all the time.
I've seen you on that
show. Sometimes Justin begins to bore me, and so I just start emailing.
You are twinkle fingers on your show sometimes.
Very quick. I resent the word twinkle, but
as we mentioned already, one game in the Texas League has been completed today. Tulsa defeated Springfield in a rare Saturday afternoon minor league ball game. I don't remember very many afternoon ball games on a Saturday in the minor leagues. It's something that St. Louis does all the time in the big league. San Francisco does it. Obviously, the Cubs and many other cities do it in the major leagues, but usually you don't see minor league teams playing a daytime game on a Saturday. It was getaway day for Tulsa, but it's only about 2.5 hours from Springfield to Tulsa. The Cardinals lost that game 11-4. Travs are looking to get to 8 wins out of their first 9 games. Daniel Davidson's first pitch of the game is ripped high and deep to center field by Mike Aviles. Back to the fence going center fielder Reggie Willits, and he makes the catch at the warning track, leaping into the fence. Quite a nice start to the ball game as Willits brings in a hard drive by Aviles as he went to the deepest part of the park to dead center field. The ball was hit directly over Willits' head. One of those top balls that sometimes a center fielder who hasn't played a lot of center field might charge in for and therefore overrun the ball, but Willits looks like a seasoned veteran out there. So the next batter is Donnie Murphy, and he'll take a strike from Davidson. By the way, the first pitch tonight was thrown at 7:13. Game time temperature today is 73 degrees. Here's a hot shot, hits off the mound and off Davidson's foot. Aybar makes a play anyway as it ricochets towards him, but he could not throw Murphy out at first base, so it'll be a single for the number 2 batter Murphy. And the ball did hit, it looked like Davidson's foot. It might have hit the rubber. Davidson possibly got his foot out of the way. Daniel is not limping, doesn't seem to be showing any ill effects of that ball being lined right towards him. But I got to tell you, he's thrown just 3 pitches, and both Aviles and Donnie Murphy have hit the ball right on the button.
Aybar did a good job just getting to that ball after he started heading towards second.
Had to be a little worried, though, when he threw the ball that it might have been airmailed into the crowd. There was no chance he was going to get Murphy at first. So Murphy, the runner at first now, with Justin Huber batting, and Davidson goes from the stretch. The left-hander finds an outside corner with a fastball for strike one. Over this series, Huber has gone 0 for 10. Right-handed batter, hitting just .217 in 8 games to start the season. The first baseman, Elwert, plays very close to the bag, maybe a step in front of the base runner, Murphy. Davidson pauses and delivers, and a changeup is popped over first base. Long run in for Murphy from right field, but he's able to get underneath the baseball and make the catch. 2 outs, and Murphy holds at first base. The 4-hitter and right fielder Corey Aldridge next up for Wichita. Davidson had Hubert leaning over the plate. A very nice changeup. I gotta say, the changeups are always an impressive pitch to see thrown properly. And when the trap pitchers have been effective so far this season, Santana, Bittner, Davidson, and especially Joe Saunders have been very good with those changeups. Now Aldridge steps in, left-handed batter. And Davidson kicks with a first offering, and it misses low for a ball. Let's go across the outfield for the Travs, left to right. David Gates, Reggie Willits, and Tommy Murphy. On the infield, it is Pavkovich at third. Aybar and Callaspo shortstop and second, with Elwood at first and Emmanuel Santana catching. Aldridge, who was 2 for 4 yesterday, takes ball 2 outside from Daniel Davidson. Aldridge 7 for 30. He has started every game of this series except the opener, in which he came in to pinch hit in the 9th inning and connected on a game-tying 3-run homer. Travs won the game anyway on an Alberto Callaspo base hit. There's a hot shot foul off the fence at first base. That almost hit one of our fans who is at every game. That was right there by the Shomar family, who rarely miss action at the ballpark. I gotta tell you, they have to be pretty darn courageous to sit right there in the first row with really nothing except some thin mesh fence between them and the baseball. And they've got some of the closest seats to the field in the ballpark.
I'd have a glove.
2-1 the count on Aldridge. Next pitch popped up third base side, foul grounds. Pavkovich over towards the fence. He's got room at the warning track. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. Nice job by Davidson as he strands Murphy at first base after the 1-out single. Bottom of the first coming up, and the top of the order for the Arkansas Travelers. Willits, Callaspo, and Aybar after these words on the Arkansas Travelers CSN Radio Network.
Many people think of Branson, Missouri as a wonderful little town in the Midwest filled with great shows, amusement parks, world-class golf courses, beautiful lakes, and endless shopping. Well, Branson is all of that and more. That's why we're proud to introduce to you Branson's new showcase resort, the Grand Crown. The Grand Crown Resort is located right smack in the center of everything Branson has to offer. The folks at the Grand Crown Resort would like to extend an invitation for you to come visit Branson. Now get ready to take down this phone number, because for only $99, you'll receive 4 days and 3 nights lodging in a first-class hotel, breakfast every morning, preferred show tickets, and more. This is a great value and our way of saying thanks for dropping by and checking out our beautiful new resort. Now here's the number to call to book your $99 Branson getaway. 1-866-338-6162. That's 1-866-338-6162. And I can't wait to see you right here in Branson.
Okay, here you go. The perfect house. So you ready to put in a bid? A what? It's a pretty tight market, and I'd really hate to see you lose out.
It's the first house you've shown us.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Not working with a Century 21 agent. Century 21 agents pledge to keep showing you properties until you're satisfied. Only Century 21 agents offer the Century 21 Service Pledge to help reduce the stress of buying real estate. Century21.com. Real estate for your world.
The Century 21 Pledge is offered by participating offices. Each office is independently owned and operated.
pitch of the ball game. He steps in from the left side. Reggie was on base 5 times yesterday. 2 walks, 3 base hits. And a pitch in the dirt. The count is 1-1 on Willits, who enters today with 15 hits in 30 at-bats. That batting average of an even .500. And it is good for tops in the Texas League. Third baseman draws in a little bit, and Willits fouls a pitch away. Hits the third base roof, bounces down to the crowd in the grandstand. And you can tell by the sound of the crowd, someone grabbed the ball. People still coming into the ballpark. We've seen this season, at least in the first homestand, a very late arriving crowd. But a lot of people already in the ballpark. We might have a 3,500 paid crowd today. 1-2 to Willits. Chopper foul outside third, still 1-2.
We might be getting some late crowd from the Arkansas Derby, which was, of course, held today in Hot Springs at Oakland Park.
And the winner?
The Philadelphia horse, Phil.
And I know
Sweet Alex.
You're no big fan of the state of Pennsylvania, Michael.
I'm fine with Pennsylvania. It's Tim Ritchie as trainer that I don't like.
1-2 the count on Willits. The pitch is high from Thad Markray, and the count 2-2.
I get paid the big dollars for my opinion, and
we expect you to be honest. Absolutely. I got to tell you, if you're going out to the Derby today in Hot Springs and then coming to Raywinder Field, that's a long day.
I was going to do it.
Willits, a defensive swing and a number off the end of the bat foul down the third baseline. And still 2-2 on Willits. But I'll tell you what, if you're going to try to pull off that front end and back end great sports day, this is the perfect day to do it. Easy driving weather. If you can put the top down, do so. Celebrate your winnings or cry in your beer at Raywinder Field tonight. And Willits with a line drive base hit over first, and it's going to roll down the first base line. There he goes for second. Right fielder Aldridge now picks the ball up. Willits around second. He tries for 3. Here comes the cutoff throw. He is safe at third. Reggie Willits never even thought about stopping at second base as he rounded it, got it to third, his second triple, and the Travs have a man at third base with nobody out for the number 2 batter, Callaspo.
And I don't think Tom Gamboa ever thought about stopping him.
I'm going to say that we're not going to see many stop signs this year.
No, I don't think so.
If it is a stop sign, then
I think the guys would be confused by it.
They wouldn't know what it means. They wouldn't know what to do. Stop sign? What's that? Yeah. Callaspo, the batter. The infield plays halfway in at the corners, and he'll take a ball inside from Markray. So Willits, with that base hit, has now been on base 6 consecutive plate appearances. And actually going back to 2 games ago, it's 8 plate appearances in a row Willits has been on. Here's a chopper to second, bobbled by Murphy. This will score the run. The throw to first for the out. And Willits able to score on the ground out by Callaspo. 1-0 Arkansas. Looked like Murphy, the second baseman, wanted to come home with the ball. I think he took his eye off of it. They like to say he threw it before he had it. So credit Callaspo with an RBI, his 6th of the year. Willits scores his 7th run. And now Erick Aybar bats with the bases empty, bringing the third baseman King on the infield grass. First pitch on the way from Markray, and a drag bunt by Aybar. Huber, the first baseman, off the bag, and Aybar is first. He saves it first, diving in there. Perfect drag bunt. Couldn't have been done any better.
Now that was Ichiro Suzuki-esque, definitely.
We've seen him do that slap bunt down the third baseline. This time he just showed bunt and dragged it along the first baseline with him. So the Traveler's speed is already paying off.
He has incredible speed, and that slide was just perfect. You don't see guys slide into first very often.
And he was sure to go outside the base just in case Huber tried to dive towards him and tag the runner. But Markray couldn't beat Aybar to the base. Huber was about 7 feet off of it when he picked the ball up. Beautifully done. Now Tommy Murphy, the batter, and a throw over to check on Aybar. He dives in safely. It's funny what a 2-home run game will do for you. Murphy yesterday connected on a solo shot to start the second and an eighth-inning home run. He hit one left-handed and right-handed. His first 2 homers of the year. And there goes Aybar running. Murphy shows bunt. He takes a strike. Here's the throw. Very high. Aybar steals second base. My goodness. A triple by Willits. A drag bunt by Aybar and a steal. 3 batters into the game, and speed has already taken over.
Oh, and that wasn't a very good throw by the catcher. The speed puts on. We talked about it again and again. The speed puts on the pressure, and then with the pressure, you make mistakes.
I think even a perfect throw by Tupman wouldn't have gotten there. Not at all. He was ahead of Markray's pitch by at least a second and a half. He could have walked the rest of the way. 0-1 on Murphy with Aybar at second. And Markray steps off the rubber. Already, he's got to be a little jumpy. Markray has retired only 1 batter. And he has seen Willits triple and score. Aybar forced the first baseman Huber off the base with a perfect drag bunt and a steal at second. It has got to be going every which way but down. A stretch by Markray, the right-hander checks second twice. Murphy has timeout called for him just as Markray was ready to throw the pitch.
I'd be jumpy, too. People running around all over the place out here at Ray Winder Field.
And right behind his back as well. I mean, you've got to be, looking over your shoulder quite a bit. He's taking at least 2 looks at the base runner Aybar at second every time he goes to the stretch. Back to the stretch, Markray. 1 look at Aybar. 2 looks at Aybar. And the pitch. A strike on a breaking ball. 0-2 on Murphy. So Murphy took that first pitch, a fastball at the letters. The second pitch, a nice slider on the outside corner of the plate. Long look for the side. Now the stretch. And here's the 0-2. Murphy takes it away, and it's ball 1. The 2 home runs yesterday by Murphy. The Travelers have connected on 6 home runs, and that's 1 behind league leader San Antonio. And we're seeing the speed. We're seeing power. 287 team average entering today. Tommy choking up a little bit as Markray settles into the stretch and steps off the rubber. We haven't seen Markray throw to second yet, and actually the shortstop Aviles isn't really doing much of a job of holding him on. He's playing close to Aybar, but he's not coming in behind him. And it looks like they're carrying on a little conversation. Markray into the stretch, and here's the pitch. Murphy is swinging a miss, and on a changeup he strikes out. 2 gone in the first inning, and David Gates will come up to bat. So for Markray, that strikeout is his 3rd of the season. That's against 3 walks. The run scored here in the first is the 2nd he's given up this season in a little bit over 4 innings. Gator stepping in. Last night 1 for 5. Scored a run, struck out twice. Large gap in left center for the right-handed hitter. As he bounces the bat off his shoulder quietly, Markray deals and misses just a little bit low and in. Ball 1. Gates with 3 home runs. 2 in the series against Springfield and 1 in the loss on Wednesday night here in Little Rock against the Wranglers. Still leading the league in long balls. Next pitch is low, ball 2, as Markray goes to the slider. We've seen him throw a few breaking balls. The changeup struck out Murphy, and it looks like he's spotting his fastball. Infield very deep all the way around. Aybar, a huge lead. The pitch swung on and a little grounder up the middle. Second baseman Murphy gets to it, bobbles it. He drops the ball again, and Aybar all the way from second scores.
was halfway to third when the ball was hit.
Well, with the middle infielders playing as far back as they were, you're right. Aybar was about halfway to third base by the time Mark Ray let go of the ball. Gates didn't hit it on the button, just a little bleeder that got past the pitcher's mound, and it looked like Murphy would have had a chance to throw him out at first base. But once he dropped the ball, Gamboa sent the runner around third base, and Aybar scored without a throw. We'll wait to see if there's an RBI credited, but Gates does get an infield single. And here's Mike Elward taking down low ball one. It's 2-0 Arkansas. Tim Cooper, our astute official scorer, has awarded an RBI for David Gates, so that's his league-leading 8th on the year. The count is 1-0 on Mike Elward, and the next pitch, a strike. Fastball on the inside edge, it's 1-1.
Aybar slid into home. He didn't have to, but he still gets some style points on the slide.
Did he give him an 8?
First base was a 10.
Yes.
He gets a 7 on the home plate slide.
1-1 the count on Elward. Last night, 2 for 3 with a triple. He scored 4 times. There's a changeup. Mark Ray got Elward way in front of it. A wave and a miss, 1-2.
I bring up the slide into first because he had to do it to be safe, and he's not on the board if he doesn't make that play.
Aybar's been a sliding pool. Head first at first base, head first at second, and I think if I remember, he slid feet first at home.
It was.
1-2 on Elward, and the pitch is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No, it's been called strike 3. Tell you what, plate umpire Rackley a little slow on the call. That'll end the inning. 2 runs for the Travelers on 3 base hits, a drag bunt, a triple, an infield single. Boy, speed really kills. 2-0 Arkansas. Top of the second after these words on the CSN Radio Network.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on live broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Why do people statewide across the state of Arkansas like CSN? Here's Gary Coates, general manager and owner of affiliate KBJT in Fordyce.
Well, I like it because it's Arkansas oriented. You know, the things that that CSN carries are always, from within the state, and for the most part, and it's a real big help to our broadcast schedule.
CSN now in her 27th year.
If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer, CSN is the place to be. As we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's for high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's for high school all-star games. And in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Pardon the nasty noise there, folks. Phil Elson and Nathan Christian with you here on the broadcast. It's 2-0 Travelers as we get into the top of the second inning. Leading off for the Wranglers, Brennan King pops the first pitch up, and in foul territory, Emmanuel Santana, the new catcher, makes the catch right in front of the fence. 1 pitch, 1 out for Daniel Davidson. Trav scored twice in the first inning on 3 base hits. The Wranglers, meanwhile, they've hit the ball hard twice, but not too much to show for it. 1 infield single off the pitcher's foot. And now stepping up, Shane Costa, left-handed hitter. He'll take a strike from Davidson. The 5, 6, and 7 batters for the Wranglers in the second. And King already out. Costa, 1 for 4 with an RBI double yesterday. The 0-1 from Davidson. Low and away, 1-1. Davidson, a couple runs to work with in his last outing. Travs beat Springfield 2-1 in a pitcher's duel. 1-1 pitch way upstairs, 2-1. He was matched up against Jordan Powles, who had a fine performance, and if it wasn't for 2 errors and a passed ball by his fielders, then would have been a tighter ball game. Here's a liner in the left field, falling in front of David Gates. It's a base hit. Almost misplayed that, but as the ball skipped off the outfield grass, it bounced right into the breadbasket of David Gates instead of between his legs. A base hit for Costa with 1 out. It's his 4th hit of the series in 15 at-bats. 7-hitter Wilkin Rowan up next. And the third baseman Papkovich even with the line. Middle infielders positioned up the middle. Costa takes his lead from first. Davidson steps away from the rubber. Wilkin Rowan, that's what the pronunciations say on the Wrangler roster. Here's the pitch. Swung on, popped up. That changeup works again. Elward in foul territory makes the call and brings it in. 2 outs. Davidson is retired. His last 3 outs, all on foul outs, on changeups. And he's throwing them perfectly. The changeups he's throwing are not breaking inside of the batter. They're kind of tailing away from the right-handers and forcing them to lean over the plate. They just don't get anything on the swing. Here's Brett Groves, the DH. 2-0 Arkansas in the second, and Davidson starts with a strike, 0-1. A 1-out single by Costa. 2-0 Arkansas. Aybar backs away from shortstop now. And Davidson deals the 0-1. Groves takes inside, 1-1. Brett Groves yesterday came on to pinch run. Actually, it was 2 days ago, came on to pinch run in the 7th inning and scored a run to put the Wranglers ahead 2-1, but then the Travs scored 6 runs in the 8th to put that game away. Foul ball by Groves, and it's 1-2. They've seen a few very big innings by the Travelers in the last 3 nights. A 5-run 4th inning yesterday. A 6-inning 8th on Thursday, and on Wednesday, even in the loss, they put up 5 runs in the 6th. They've already scored twice in the 1st inning today. 1-2 on Groves. Next pitch, chopped to Papkovich at third base, stabs it backhand, throws to second, and a pretty close play, but it's in time, and the inning is over. Daniel Davidson allows 1 base hit, but he strands Costa at first. And as we go to the bottom of the second at Ray Winder Field, the score, Arkansas 2 and Wichita 0. This is the Arkansas Travelers CSN Radio Network.
You are witnessing some intense pain here, folks. Throbbing muscles, swollen joints. This is pure torture. We're talking total body suffering. Not even the internal organs are...
Bob, the game hasn't started yet.
Game? I'm talking about me.
Don't let orthopedic discomfort interrupt your life. Learn to manage it with Baptist Health in Ortho, Arkansas, the state's leaders in orthopedic medicine. To reach a specialist or for more information, call Baptist Health Helpline at 227-8478 and get back in the game.
Oh, I can feel that up here.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went in a shop till you drop-a-thon with my girlfriend. So there I am, pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks steak, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me. A Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, Dr. Pepper. Salute individuality, Dr. Pepper. Do what you
Chris Morris leads off for the Travelers in the second inning. It's 2-0 Arkansas. And Morris will square around and takes the first pitch from Thad Margrave for a strike. 0-1. I was about to call him Chad. You don't see the name Thad too much, but it is short for Thaddeus.
Really?
Yes. 0-1 from Morris. Fouled away. Strike 2 on the Trav DH.
There's probably a reason you don't see Thad very often.
Tough. It's too close to Chad. I think that's what it is. Morris 5 for 6 in this series. And here's the 0-2 pitch. And that's upstairs, ball 1. Trav's going to see if they can't turn him into a hanging Thad. A little stupid political humor.
Oh, boy.
Morris had 4 hits yesterday. A swing and a miss, he strikes out. That has a nice-looking changeup. He struck out 3 batters already out of the 7 men he's faced. Problem is he's also given up 3 hits and the 2 runs. Well, Morris, he just seemed to be able to poke the ball where he wanted last night, including a bases-loaded 2-run triple off the right field fence. And then he started to golf the ball, and it just found spots in the outfield where no one could get to it. And he strikes out to start today for himself. Adam Pavkovich now shows bunt and misses on the attempt. Strike 1. You just don't know what you're going to get from this ball club offensively day to day. And I don't mean that in the terms of effort or how many runs they're going to put up. You just don't know how they're going to attack the pitcher. 0-1 is the count on Pavkovich. He steps out of the box. Seems it could be power one night, speed the next, a few bunts here and there. 0-1 to Pavkovich down low, 1-1.
And you'll see a lot of different things in a single at bat. So often, this club shows a first pitch bunt.
1-1 to Pavkovich, and it's low and away on a check swing. He did not go. 2-1. If you can square around and convince an opposing team that you're serious about bunting, then that means that when they bring the corner infielders in, you can get a ball over their head perhaps. Send the ball down the line. Now the 2-1 to the Trav third baseman. Ball outside, 3-1.
It's early yet, but Gambo is pressing all the right buttons thus far.
And we saw him get very aggressive yesterday in the early going. A lot of steal attempts in the first 3 innings, and they didn't need to steal bases in the 4th. It just kept getting base hit after base hit. Pavkovich takes a strike to run a full count. 3-2. And today we already see he's serious about getting the offense going early. 1 away on the Travs in the bottom of the second. 3-2 the count. Mark Gray delivers. Good pitch on the hands of Pavkovich, but popped into the first base seat. Still 3-2. Pavkovich on Thursday was the last game he played. Went 1 for 4 with an RBI triple. He enters today 6 for 18 with 1 RBI. 3-2 the count. Mark Ray kicks. And a fastball fouled straight back. Rolls up the chicken wire right in front of us. And back onto the field. Ball boy a little bit late in getting out there. These are our bat boys today. Josh Soule and Alec Mann. A full count on Adam Pavkovich, the right-handed hitter. Awaits the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center field. Drifting back is Wilkin Rowan. Lots of room, and there's 2 outs.
How do you get to be a ball boy?
Well, there's some bat boy certificates that the Travs have donated to various organizations for charity events, and those have been purchased through the charities. And sometimes we just sign them up. Call us up, 664-1555. We're always on the lookout for new bat boy. His thing is he's got to be 14 to 16 years old. Emmanuel Santana takes a pitch low for ball one. This is Santana's first start of the season. A left-handed hitter. He is 24 years old from Puerto Rico. Big swing and a foul back by Emmanuel, and it's 1-1. Santana, the backup catcher for the Travelers, with Napoli catching just about every day. And he's one of two Santana. There's Emmanuel, there's Irvin. Next pitch, strike two, outside corner. 1-2 on Emmanuel. Emmanuel, formerly out of the Royals organization. Not as high as the South Atlantic League. He has played with the Royals and the Giants organizations. Pitch upstairs, 2-2. Last year, Emmanuel spent the season in independent ball in Somerset, New Jersey, where he caught for the Somerset Patriots at 245 with 5 home runs. 2-2 pitch to Santana, low and in. Full count. As Travs had full counts, 2 men in a row. Working Mark Gray deep. 2-0 score. Travelers in front, bottom 2. And here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball, second baseman. Murphy up with it. And Santana is retired 4-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Travs in the second inning. 2-0 Arkansas as we go to the third at Ray Winder Field on a picture-perfect night for baseball here on the CSN Arkansas Traveler Radio Network.
Snack to go. Snack to go.
And Charlie Brown rests his head in his hands while leaning on the wall looking miserable. His friend Lucy approaches. She says, "Discouraged again, huh, Charlie?" Charlie Brown doesn't even answer. "You know what your trouble is?" Lucy asks. Without waiting for a response, she announces, "The whole trouble with you is that you are you." Charlie Brown says, "Well, what in the world can I do about that?" Lucy replies, "I don't pretend to be able to give advice. I merely point out trouble." I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. You know, it's easy to be that person who only points out the trouble. Today, be the person who comes up with a solution.
Church of Rock Creek has 4 weekend services. Worship times are Sunday mornings at 8 a.m., 9:30 a.m., and 11 a.m., and Monday night at 7 p.m. For more information, call 225-8644 or look on the web at www.churchatrockcreek.org.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Hey, fans, Bill Valentine here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Travs turn to triple play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year, we're going to celebrate if the Travs manage to turn that trick. $100,000 to one fan if the Travs will complete a triple play during the 6th inning of a home game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's the Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway all season long here at Ray Winder Field.
Twilight time in Little Rock, and the Arkansas Travelers have a 2-0 lead against the Wichita Wranglers. To the top of the third we go. The 9-hitter is Matt Tupman. He starts with Daniel Davidson throwing the first pitch, and it's fouled off for strike 1. I'm talking about the new statistician in the minor leagues, and they're providing box scores as the game goes on. Look at this. This is something completely new. You can look on the Travelers on a backdoor website and see the box score compiled as the game goes. That's something else. Pitch outside to Tupman, and it's 1-1. And we talked about it yesterday. If you'd like to see the new website that Minor League Baseball has put together, you can go to either minorleaguebaseball.com or MILB.com. Pitch upstairs to Tupman. It's 2-1. A very good website. It's going to continue to get better as the season goes along. And I know the folks at Minor League Baseball would like to hear your input, so let them know what you think. The 2-1 from Davidson. Swing and a foul away. And the count is 2-2. Travs scored a couple of runs in the first inning. Reggie Willits began the inning with a triple. Callaspo grounded out to knock him in.
Great attendance tonight.
They're still coming in. Tupman another foul ball. Still 2-2. Second run of the first inning scored after Aybar drag bunt got him on base. He stole second and scored on Gates' infield single all the way from second base. Bleachers are just about packed again. The second straight night. 2-2 pitch to Tupman. The left-handed hitter takes inside, and Davidson runs the count full. Now, I wonder if those bleachers are going to get as rowdy as they were yesterday. That was quite a scene.
Depends on the score.
Beer can pinata. 3-2. Swing and a pop-up over shortstop. This is going to be a tweener, and it gets down for a hit. Ball that was thrown in from the outfield got away from Davidson, but alertly, Mike Elward backs him up. A little bloop single from Matt Tupman, and the Wranglers have their third base hit. Yeah, you could start to see that things were getting out of hand after the fifth inning last night, Nathan, when the Travs were up by about 8 runs, and people stopped paying attention to the game. And the game became, let the kid swing a mini bat at a beer can. Toss over to first and back in is Tupman.
I was in the bleachers at that point in the fifth inning.
And you were probably egging the kid on.
Not going to say whether or not I was.
I know you had a good time over there. It's nice to be back in a place that you felt comfortable in the bleachers. Davidson steps off the rubber. Have you been comfortable up here?
Very, very comfortable up here. Having a very nice time.
It's a great view, isn't it?
Appreciate you inviting me along for the ride.
And it has been quite a ride to start the season. 7 wins in 8 games. You just never know how the Travs are going to attack it. Ball in the dirt, dug out by Santana. Runner goes. The throw. Did he tag him? No. Callaspo missed Tupman on the tag. The throw was there in plenty of time. Santana had the ball ricochet off his glove and roll slightly to the left. He picked it up. A good throw to Callaspo. But give Tupman some credit. He basically jumped around the tag and still stayed in the baseline. So it's going to have to be a wild pitch charged. And a 1-0 count on Aviles. Right-handed hitter who sent a ball to the center field track in the first inning. A pitch low from Davidson. 2 balls, no strikes on Aviles. He's 11 for 31 this season. With 3 runs batted in. Travs ahead 2-0. With nobody out. Corner's coming up a bit. Aviles takes low, and now the ball scoots between the legs of Santana, and that sends Tupman to third. It's going to be another wild pitch called. Third base and nobody out for the Wranglers. The Travs have the infield playing back for an out. On deck, Donnie Murphy. Here's the stretch, and Davidson delivers. A fastball which is low, and he walks Aviles on 4 pitches. The first walk offered by Davidson this year. Daniel has gone his first 8 innings without allowing a base on balls. Now the Wranglers have the tying run aboard. Nobody out in the 3rd inning. And we'll see just how aggressive Frank White's Wichita Wranglers get. Seen the Travs have been very aggressive to start the game. Donnie Murphy, the batter. He had a line drive which ricocheted off the mound in the first inning for an infield single. Davidson throws to first base. Just to check on Aviles. He's in there. Davidson picked a runner off first base in his only outing this year. He has a fairly good pickoff move. And to the belt he goes. Now to the plate. And the first pitch missed somewhere, not quite sure where. Count 1-0 on Donnie Murphy. Murphy's average up to 310 with his base hit in the first inning. The next pitch, a strike on the outside corner. Plate umpire David Rackley a little bit late with the strike calls today, and Murphy didn't appear to agree with that last strike call. Right-handed batter choking up. The 1-1 swung on and fouled on the line drive into the bullpen in left field. Davidson back to that changeup, which has been very effective today. A ball and 2 strikes. Right here is where Davidson could use a strikeout. And the pitch swung on, fly ball into left field. Incoming David Gates. Willits, the center fielder, calls him off and makes the catch. Tupman holds from third base, and the throw home is cut off. So Davidson didn't get the strikeout, but it certainly was just as good. A routine fly out to center field, which did not give Tupman a chance to score. So there's still men at the corners for the 3-hitter, Justin Huber. Huber's fly out in the first inning put him at 0 for 11 this series. And in 8 games, he's knocked in only 2 runs and hitting at .208. First pitch fouled off, strike 1. Well, now at this, I don't quite understand.
He's just not a big fan of the fanometer. The fans like the fanometer, Phil.
They just want a reason to scream. And here's a pitch lined over the third baseman and down the left field line. So much for the fanometer. Into the corner, David Gates picks it up. 1 run scores, and on to third goes Aviles. Huber into second with an RBI double. So now there's runners at second and third with 1 away. There's a meeting on the mound now with everybody coming on to the pitcher's mound to speak with Keith Comstock, the pitching coach. RBI for Huber, his 3rd of the year, his first base hit of the series. So Davidson allows a run. Tying run at third, go ahead run at second, 1 out for Corey Aldridge. Aldridge fouled out in the first. He's knocked in 5 this year. Infield is deep except at third base. Davidson misses the outside corner with a breaking pitch for ball 1.
We've got a beach ball on the field.
Well, it is beach ball night at the ballpark. I imagine we'll see a few of them out there. Davidson kicks. Aldridge takes a strike. The breaking ball this time at the knees, right over the heart of the plate. 1-1. Travs up 2-1. Top of the third, but Wichita continues to threaten. Davidson sets at the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Bouncing away from Elwood at first base. All the way to the screen, 1-2.
A blowout would probably be bad on beach ball night.
Now those beach balls would start. They would probably try to get some kind of a beach volleyball game between the first base and third base stands.
Gotta love those Travs fans.
Very creative fans. Well, certainly not a blowout right now. Travs clinging to a 2-1 lead. Next pitch. Outside, and it's 2-2. I just saw something else fly out of the crowd. That's someone's hat. A black hat resting right in the middle of the warning track at the third base area. 2-2 pitch to Corey Aldrich. Swing and a miss, and Davidson strikes him out. 2 gone. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification from Raywinder Field in Little Rock. This is CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Travelers baseball.
Little Rock's ESPN 1380, KDXE, North Little Rock.
Brennan King, the batter, with 2 outs, and Davidson trying to hold on to a 1-run lead. A pitch low and in for a ball. Wranglers scoring their 1 run here in the third on 2 hits, 2 wild pitches, and one walk. A 1-0 to King. Swung on and popped into shallow center, and in comes Willits to make the catch, and Davidson pitches out of a jam, allowing 1 run on the 2 hits, but stranding then at second and third. Not a bad job. Travs 2, Wranglers 1, bottom 3 coming up at Raywinder Field on the CSN Travelers Radio Network.
Listen up, people. It's time to blow the whistle on taste loss. Taste loss happens when you can't taste your beer, and it's seriously traumatic. The process usually happens in 4 stages. The first stage, shock.
Oh, no, you can't taste your beer.
The second stage, denial.
I can taste my beer.
The third stage, anger.
Why is this happening to me?
And finally, the last stage, acceptance.
I can't taste my beer.
Blow the whistle on taste loss. Pick up a great-tasting, less-filling Miller Lite with half the carbs of Bud Light. Seriously, get the memo. Miller Lite has more taste than Bud Light. Get the facts at PreventTasteLoss.com.
For 12 ounces, Miller Lite has 96 calories, 3.2 grams of carbs, 0.9 grams of protein, and 0 grams of fat. Bud Light has 6.6 grams of carbs. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
I never wanted a desk job, and now I do what I love. I'm a greenskeeper, and I keep the greens and fairways looking great here at the golf course. But as soon as the weather gets nice, that's when my allergies kick in. Pollen gives me sinus headaches and makes my eyes all itchy and watery. So I carry new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder. It comes in a red pack. BC Red clears me up fast so I can enjoy being outside. If only it worked on divots.
Reach for the red. Look for new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder in the red pack. Use as directed.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Raywinder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
Travelers Baseball on the Creative Sports Radio Network is brought to you by Miller Lite. Always a good call. Miller Lite available at Raywinder Field all season long. Hello to the fans listening in on Pine Bluff's KPBQ 101.3 FM and KOTN in Pine Bluff 1490 AM. You're a fan of Pine Bluff, my friend.
I'm big in Pine Bluff. You know, Nate Olson from the Pine Bluff Sometimes Appealing commercial, Sometimes Appealing is here tonight, and he walked right in and said, as he heard that you on the broadcast called me Twinkle Finger. So
he's Twinkle Fingerish.
Well, he is. He's got to type some stories out.
He's a sports writer. Although I don't know if he's up here to actually cover the game. He's sitting next to Todd Traub, whispering sweet journalistic nothings into his ear. Top of the Travelers order here in the third inning, and Reggie Willits shows bunt, try to drag it, and fouls it off for strike 1. You know, those writers, they band together. They're very comfortable amongst themselves.
Not like radio people. Radio people, they hate each other. I don't know what the deal is.
There's a lot of insecurity in the radio booth, certainly. So not in this one.
No. Well, I know my place.
Well, the simple thing is this isn't a booth. This is just kind of an open-air box that we open the doors for just about anybody
can
come
come in here.
I mean, we are not snobs up here.
Security very lax.
Pitch upstairs to Willits, and it's 1-1. I mean, the other day we had Nick Jones, Zach Graber, Pat Bradley, John Eckert up here just kind of stumbling around behind us, having fun.
I missed that game.
It was a good thing, yeah. 1-1 to Willits. High and away, 2-1. Now, Reggie Willits, with the triple in the first inning, has been on base 8 consecutive plate appearances. That is outstanding. We're talking basically 2 straight games. of nothing but getting on base. See if he can make it 9. The 2-1. Swing and a long fly ball into right field. Make it 9. It hits the fence on 2 hops. Willits on his way to second. Here he goes for 3 again, and he's going to get there. A triple, his second in a row.
Wow. Is that okay?
Wow. Almost identical to his first inning triple. The ball rolled into the right field corner, and he never even thought about putting on the brakes.
I glanced at the corner, glanced at second base as he approached, and you're right, he wasn't even considering it. He didn't look to Gamboa for advice either. He was going.
Head down. I mean, you're right. He wasn't even looking. Coach, if the stop sign's up, I didn't see it.
Right.
Here's Callaspo, and the infield comes about halfway up. He'll bat left-handed. The pitch inside. Hard fastball. Mark Gray tries to back him off. Well, this is the same spot as the Travs were in the first inning. Callaspo at the plate with Willits at third and nobody out. Alberto grounded to the second baseman Murphy last time. It was dropped by him. He did get the out at first, but that allowed the run to score. The 1-0. Swing and a ground ball foul. And the count is 1-1 on the Travelers' second baseman. I'm going to double check my numbers here because 9 consecutive at-bats. Did I miss something? And actually, it is 9 consecutive at-bats. He's also been on base 11 of his last 12 plate appearances. Actually, 13 of his last 14. My goodness. The 1-1 to Callaspo, low and in. I put in a plug yesterday with Tom Kaiser, the Texas League president, who will be naming a Texas League Player of the Week shortly. I said, Tom, 2 words, Reggie Willits.
Gotta be.
He doesn't get out anymore. 2-1 on Alberto. The pitch. And a little tapper to the mound will not score the runner. Mark Gray makes the play, looks Willits back, and throws Callaspo out. Well, Callaspo, who did not make it on base yesterday, the first game that he was kept off the bases, has gone 0 for 2 today on a couple of weak grounders. And now Erick Aybar steps up.
If you're an opposing pitcher, you want to keep Callaspo and Aybar off the bases.
Specifically Aybar. I think he's faster than Callaspo and also a little more aggressive. And here's Aybar, who dragged his way on base in the first inning. Infield all the way up. Aybar turns away from a hard fastball. So Mark Gray has been showing that he is not afraid to come inside, even with a runner at third, before there are 2 outs. And he's pitching the same way to Aybar that he did to Callaspo. A 1-0 count. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to right field. This should score the runner, maybe more. Aldridge to the warning track, and he gives way to Rowan. The center fielder makes the catch. Aybar brings home Willits from third. And it's 3-1 Travelers. So Erick Aybar has drag bunted his way on, scored a run, and now knocked in another one. Willits scoring twice.
I'm making BC Powder notes.
As we will name our BC Powder Player of the Game at the end of the post-game show. And Tommy Murphy, last night's BC Powder Player of the Game, swings and misses here in the third. I think the question, though, right now, Nathan, is will we be hearing the sweet sound of victory during that segment?
I certainly hope so.
Be nice. Murphy bends away from a fastball high and inside 1-1. Murphy struck out in the first. And now he is 5 for 17 this series with yesterday's 2 home runs. Next pitch in the dirt, ball 2. Travs with 3 runs on 4 base hits. The Wranglers with 1 run on 4 base hits. Willits has been the difference. A triple to start the first, a triple to start the third. 6 bases already for Reggie today. The count is 2-1 on Murphy as he bats left-handed. Mark Gray delivers, and Murphy grounds it on the right side. Kicks away from the second baseman, Donnie Murphy, and into right field. Official scorer Tim Cooper says base hit. Murphy had to take about 3 to 4 steps into the hole at second to get to the ball. And I don't think it took a funny hop. He just had to lean out for it, and the ball kicked off the glove. So it's base hit number 5. First for Murphy. Here's Gates. Little Eddie in the cruisers as he steps in.
Nice recognition.
Hey, you know, you never know what Frisbee's going to play. Yesterday it was Maroon 5. Eddie in the cruisers today. When Sinatra coming up. Throw to first, not in time. And he's got a wide array of songs he can play, and you can always hear Frisbee, our esteemed organist at Ernie Biggs. He'll go through all of his fake book of songs. From the stretch, another throw to first base, sending Murphy tumbling into the base. Gates was credited with an RBI in the first inning, mostly because of the speed of Erick Aybar. There was 1 out, there was 2 outs, and Aybar was at second with the infield playing in a little bit, and Aybar was able to be about a third of the way to third base as the pitch was delivered, and Gates had a tapper past the mound that never got out of the infield, but Aybar scored anyway. And here's a pitch out with nothing doing. Ball 1 on Gator. Now, see, that's Crocodile Rock that he just played. It's not Alligator Rock.
Right.
Which would work for David Gates, whose nickname is Gator. They don't call him Crocky. And there goes Murphy running with a 1-0. The pitch is low. Here's the throw. He is saved. Stolen base number 2 for Tommy Murphy. The second of the game for the team.
First team for the year.
See how quickly I can tell you.
I've said Phil Elson scrambling through a
15 steals, caught 9 times.
Very nice.
And in the time that I got that stat for you, Murphy would have stolen third. A 2-0 count with 2 outs in the bottom of the third, a run already home. Gates swings, and a looper foul at first base, 2-1. 2 balls and a strike on David Gates.
The things that go on in this press box.
Oh, that girl that just came up here, I was talking about her last night. She's the nacho girl.
Right.
Who says that Ray Winderfield's nachos are better than Busch Stadium. She's right. Especially with the chili. Chili. 2-1 pitch. There goes Murphy for third. Swinging a chopper to the third baseman, King. He'll tag Murphy out. And that ends the inning. Fielder's choice to the third baseman. Trav settled for 1 run on 2 hits. Reggie Willits is putting on a show with 2 triples today. And the Travs lead it after 3 with a 3-1 score. Into the 4th we go after these words on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Everybody.
Get in the zone. AutoZone. It's National Car Care Month, so get to AutoZone for great spring savings throughout the store. Like Valvoline conventional motor oil, now only $1.79 a quart. Plus great car care products like Black Magic Tire Wet, a 23-ounce bottle for just $2.99. You save 40%. Even with record high gas prices, you can still save money on your car. Just get to AutoZone today. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Mayhem in the AM. Weekday mornings, 7 till 9 on Little Rock's ESPN 1380. May include a guest.
We're talking with the head coach of the Arkansas Travelers, Tom Gamboa. Is it more important for the guys to get better each game, or is it more important to win a game?
I've always stressed equally both, because I've always felt it was my job to not just try to develop a big league player, but to develop a winning big league player.
And who knows, a few sports stories, too.
Mel Kiper, I think it is his mission to to badmouth Matt Jones as much as possible.
He's done it all year.
He was on ESPN again last night, and his category, the most overrated, hyped-up player in the draft, none other than Matt Jones.
Mayhem in the AM. Weekday mornings, 7 till 9. Mayhem in the AM on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
Reggie Willits show today at Ray Winder Field as the Traveler center fielder has tripled and scored twice and helped propel the Travs to a 3-1 lead over the Wranglers as we get into the top of the fourth inning. Leading off for Wichita is Shane Costa. He takes a strike from Daniel Davidson. Davidson already winds up with the next pitch. Costa takes a ball upstairs. Davidson surrendered a run on the third on 2 hits and a couple of wild pitches, plus a walk. And he'll try to keep Wichita off the scoreboard in the fourth. The 1-1 is inside, turning Costa away, and the count 2-1.
Will the nachos with chili stand take my Arkansas Travelers check?
Well, I mean, they probably would, but I'm not sure if you need it. The 2-1, Costa pops it up and out of play at the bleachers at third. I don't think you want to take your check out when you're eating those nachos, because they are sloppy. I don't advise wearing nice clothes out to the ballpark if you plan on eating the chili cheese nachos. You wear them usually.
You know, this diet, I've been doing well, but, boy, that's got my attention.
The 2-2. Breaking ball. Strike 3 called, and there's one out in the fourth. Slow breaking ball by Davidson. I mean, you could probably run down the first base line as that pitch is delivered. It's one of those pitches that just kind of loops up there and then at the very last minute sweeps across the plate. One out. Ruan, the batter, he'll take it high for a ball. By the way, that's 2 strikeouts for Davidson. I told you that you weren't going to have much success with the diet up here in the ballpark, and it's probably a good thing that we're leaving now.
Yeah, you have to leave.
The 1-0 to the batter. Ruan sends a high fly ball to center. Willits back to the warning track. And he's there to make the catch. Second time he's had to go all the way to the fence to bring it in. That time he didn't have to leap for it. 2 gone in the fourth, and here's Brett Groves. As B-R-E-T-T Groves. Tommy, the scoreboard man, has tried 2 different combinations. First it was Brent, as Groves takes a strike here. Told him it was Brent, but he's got only 1 T.
I don't understand why you call Tommy the worst scoreboard operator in the league.
No, it's not Tommy. The 0-1, slide into right field. Back on it is Murphy. Does he have it measured? He does. And it's 3 up and 3 down. Tommy's actually pretty good. It's the PA man who sometimes forgets the balls and the strikes. Tommy doesn't do that. Tommy's my boy. Bottom of the fourth on the way. Travs 3, the Wranglers 1 here on the CSN Radio Network.
It's always given you and your family the best choices in great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Pig and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Pig and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry, get it to go. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went in a shop till you drop a phone with my girlfriend. So there I am pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
Fans, Travs are on the road starting tomorrow for 10 games, 5 in Tulsa starting tomorrow, 5 in Wichita after that. And the Travs return to town on Thursday, April the 28th. It'll be a 7-game homestand, 4 against the Mariners AA affiliate San Antonio Missions and 3 against the brand new Astros affiliate, the Corpus Christi Hooks. Join us Friday and Saturday, April 29th and the 30th. For the Sonic Family Discount Weekend. There's right now discount tickets located at the Little Rock area Sonic Drive-In, and they'll get you in for just $3 for Friday, April 29th and Saturday, April the 30th. Fireworks on April the 30th, post-game fireworks, and that's always a lot of fun. So coming out to the ballpark and check out post-game fireworks on Saturday, April the 30th. Mike Elwork leads off the 4th inning, and on the first pitch he lines the base hit into left field. And with the Travs getting that leadoff man on base, we've been on base 3 out of 4 innings so far. Chris Morris comes up to the plate next. While we're here, we'll have a look at the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard in the Texas League. There was one final from earlier today as the Tulsa Drillers defeated Springfield 11-4. Morris, who struck out in the 2nd inning, fouls off on a bunt attempt, and it's a 1-0 count. So Springfield loses that ball game, and the Cardinals won 3 of 5 games in that series after being swept in Little Rock. Jeff Salazar was 3 for 5 with a home run. Sean Barker had a home run as well amongst his 3 hits. Morris squares, takes low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Winning pitcher for the Tulsa Drillers was Garrett Simpson. Struck out 5 batters and 3 in the 3rd. Jordan Powell took the loss as he falls to 0-2. Here's the stretch by Thad Markray, the right-hander. A long pause. The pitch is fouled away over the bleachers. And it's 1-2. In progress currently in the Texas League, Midland 5, San Antonio nothing, as the Rockhounds are looking for their 5th consecutive win. That game in the 6th. 2-0 Frisco over Corpus Christi in the top of the 5th inning. Here in Little Rock, it's Arkansas 3, and the Wichita Wranglers 1. To the stretch goes Markray. Elward a short lead at first base. This pitch fouled off. Morris with a pretty defensive swing once he gets 2 strikes. Just seems to kind of punch at the ball, just trying to stay alive.
I had to fill in for a moment. Cameron McCray did as much work on the microphone as I do.
How'd that headset feel? A little loose, a little big? It'll fit you someday. That would be also loose on your dad's head too.
Now.
Here's the pitch, fouled away. His father, Brian McCray, a good friend to the Travelers, and working with the Twisters these days. Good to see you, Brian. You're always welcome up here.
Your team almost got beat as bad as Wichita did last night.
They had a rough time in the second half, I understood. Kind of feel for my friend Jake Hatley calling the play-by-play for him, too. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Morris takes a high fastball. And the count moves to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Elward at first base with nobody out in the 4th. Here's a stretch by Markray. And the 2-2 to Morris is high for ball 3. Morris working deep in the count here, although this part of the order went down quickly in the 2nd inning. right-handed hitter steps back in. The Democrat Gazette today, Chris Morris was named as the smallest guy on the team. There goes Elwood running to pitch inside, and Chris Morris works a walk. Now, Morris referred to himself as the smallest guy on the team. I'll be honest, if I was a quote-unquote small guy, I would actually just rather be referred to as a short guy, not a small guy. Short's probably better than small, but he referred to himself as small, so I guess Todd Traub was able to take some liberties with it, run with that. Certainly has a pretty small strike zone, as Morris is listed at 5'8". I think he's at least an inch or two shorter than that. That's just my own estimation. Not like I'm any George Murison or anything.
You went George Murison?
Sure, I wouldn't mind being 7'6". Without much talent athletically.
Would you rather be Murison or Manute Bol?
Probably Murison. I hear Manute is having some monetary problems. Although he did play some hockey, and I would have paid to see that.
He did that Fox boxing thing,
and I would have paid to see that too. Here's Pavkovich batting. Travs lead 3-1. The corners charge. A throw to second by the pitcher. They're trying to backdoor Elwood, but he got back in there. The speed continues to confuse the Wichita Wranglers fielder. Third baseman Brennan King is now shouting instructions to Mark Ray from literally only 3 feet away from him. Pre-game, Mark Ray was listening to some music in the visiting clubhouse. He was pumping it pretty loudly in his headphones. I don't know, maybe having a little trouble hearing now. Corners charging once again. Here's the stretch and the pitch, and Pavkovich has to duck underneath a fastball. Once again, in a pressure spot, Mark Ray is not throwing at the batter, but he's coming pretty close. He's throwing high and inside, as if he's trying to back him off the plate and set the tone with the hitter. Hasn't necessarily worked very well. The Travs have scored 3 runs on 6 hits, and there's nobody out in the 4th inning. Third baseman King is 2 steps in at third. First baseman Huber the same. Aviles and Murphy up the middle are trying to turn 2. They're kind of baiting Elwood. Here's the pitch. Pavkovich swings on a pop-up behind the plate. Tupman, the catcher, has no room to get after it. That's on the roof. 1-1. Now Tupman walks out to the mound. Mark Ray's getting a lot of his teammates giving him instructions here. I don't know if he's confused on if there's a certain play that's on. But some of this has to go back to the pressure that the Trav offense is putting on it. And it started from the get-go. Willits with that leadoff triple in the first. That put pressure on him. Drag bunts, another triple in the third. The pressure continues in the 4th with 2 on and no outs. The 1-1 is popped out of play again by Pavkovich. And the right-handed hitter has a 1-2 count. Mark Ray toes the rubber. Corners are no longer playing on the infield grass. Behind the runner at first. Behind the bag at third. And Mark Ray kicks. The 1-2. Pavkovich strikes out swinging. Breaking ball had him in front. Mark Ray strikes out his 4th batter. And that's a very big strikeout. First out of the inning. And now the number 9 batter, Emmanuel Santana, steps in. Stations, we owe you a break for station ID. We'll give that to you after the at-bat by Santana. The left-handed hitter who grounded out in the second will look to put the Travs ahead by 3. Currently, they're ahead by 2. First pitch swung on, grounded up the middle, could be 2. Murphy to Aviles, it's short for 1, and he completes the double play with a perfect throw. So Santana grounds into the 4-6-3 double play, and although the Traps threaten in the 4th, they do not score. 1 hit, 1 stranded, and 4 innings complete at Raywinder Field. The score, Arkansas Travelers 3, Wichita Wranglers 1. This is the CSN Travelers Radio Network.
Hey, nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching, too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
And Bill Valentine here with a question. When was the last time you saw the Travs turn the triple play? That's right, I can't remember either. So this year, we're going to celebrate if the Travs manage to turn that trick. $100,000 to one fan if the Travs will complete a triple play during the 6th inning of a home game. You got to be 18 to enter with a valid driver's license, and you must be present to win. It's the Travelers' $100,000 triple play giveaway all season long here at Raywinder Field.
For over 30 years, Jim Elder set the standard for broadcasting Trav baseball. Even though he passed away in 1998, Jim Elder will always be the true voice of the Arkansas Travelers.
Marvin Webb, one of the utility men, is coaching at first base. Rogers, the manager, at third. The pitch. There's a drive to left field. Hit pretty good. Lentine going back. He looks up. That ball is over the fence. A home run.
In his memory, the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund was started to have kids learn important life values through sports. For the 5th year in a row, the fund will present 3 Sunday afternoon kids clinics with the Arkansas Travelers at Raywinder Field. All kids 18 and under are welcome to take instruction from the Trav players and coaches. The first clinic will be on Sunday, May the 15th at 12:45, just before the Travs play Tulsa. For more information, go to www.jimelder.org.
Daniel Davidson takes the hill to start the 5th inning, and he has a 3-1 lead against the Wranglers. Davidson facing the 9-hitter Matt Tupman to start the 5th. This is a lefty-on-lefty spot. First pitch is a ball downstairs. I have a look at some scores around the major leagues. Plenty of finals to report from earlier today. Tupman, who singled and scored in the 3rd, swings here on a line drive in the left for another base hit. And Matt Tupman is 2 for 2. Base hit number 5 for the Wichita Wranglers. Currently in progress in D.C., the Nationals wowing the crowd at RFK with a 7-run 7th inning. Nationals 9, Diamondbacks 3 in the 8th. Vinny Castilla's homered again, his 3rd. Cubs over the Pirates 4-3. That's in the bottom of the 8th in Pittsburgh. Matt Lawton and Aramis Ramirez have homered. Colorado 4, Giants 1. That's in the 5th at Coors Field. Pitch outside to Mike Aviles for a ball. A right-handed hitting shortstop. Drove a ball to the track in center in the 1st, but it was caught. Reached on a base on balls in the 3rd. Dodgers and Padres later tonight. Scott Erickson for the Dodgers. Adam Eaton for San Diego. The 1-0 to Mike Aviles, and that's low and in, ball 2. Right now in the American League in progress. Boston 6, Tampa Bay 1 in the top of the 8th. Manny Ramirez hitting his 2nd home run. Toronto 1, Texas nothing in the 5th inning on a homer by Shea Hillenbrand. The 2-0 to Aviles. Swinging a hot shot inside the bag at 3rd. Down the line it goes, charging his gates. He gets to the ball, picks it up, throws to 3rd. Coming for 3rd, Tupman. He's safe. Into 2nd is Aviles. A double for the shortstop for the Wichita Wranglers, and now they've got the tying runs in scoring position. So back-to-back base hits after Davidson had set down 5 men in a row. And we might get some action in the Arkansas bullpen shortly. The 2-hitter Donnie Murphy bats. corners even with the bases. Middle infielders back. Murphy fouls the first pitch over the press box for strike one. Murphy in the first inning singled off the pitcher's mound. And in the third inning, he flied to center field. 1 run, 6 hits, no errors for the Wranglers. 3-6-0 for the Arkansas Travelers. Davidson settles at the belt. And the 0-1 pitch just misses inside. It's 1-1. In the American League, the final score, Baltimore rallies against the Yankees to beat them 7-6. Steve Klein, the winner. Tom Gordon struggles again. He's 0-2. B.J. Ryan saves his second. The 1-1 grounded outside third. The off-speed pitch had Murphy in front, and it's 1-2. The Angels today lost a 1-0 game in 10 innings at Oakland. Myceris threw a ball away. Actually, Scott Shields threw a ball away, the pitcher, to score the only run of the game in the 10th. Murphy takes ball 2, and very close. Angels managed only 4 hits in the game. Halos fall to 6-5. Oakland is 5-6. Davidson with a 2-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out. With the ball's in the dirt, Santana blocks it, flips to first. He almost threw it away. Thankfully, Mike Elward was able to scoop it up out of the dirt. And the strikeout counts. 2-3 with an assist at first base for the catcher Santana. Runners had to hold. So that's step one. Now, we saw Davidson get in a spot almost exactly like this in the third inning, with runners at the corners. Actually, there was men at second and third and 1 out. None of those runners scored. And now he's in the same spot. Men at second and third, 1 out. Huber, the batter, he knocked in a run with a double into the left field corner in the third inning. Right-handed hitter takes strike 1. Tigers beat the Royals today 7-1. Mike Sweeney hit his first homer. Jeremy Bonderman got the win with 8 innings of work. He's 2-1. Davidson ready. And the 0-1 to Huber. Strike 2 called. 0-2. White Sox over Seattle 2-1. Konerko hit his 6th home run, and Mark Buehrle the winner. Minnesota got home runs from Torrey Hunter and Lou Ford as the Twins moved to 8-3, defeating Cleveland 6-4 at Jacobs Field. 0-2 on Huber. Big pitch here. And it's fouled straight back towards us. Still 0-2. Travs ahead 3-1. Arkansas was leading 2-0 after the first inning. The Wranglers scored once in the top of the third on Huber's RBI double. And the Travelers rallied back for 1 run in the bottom of the third, but now Wichita continues to threaten. And to the belt, Davidson delivers. Ball in the dirt, and it's blocked. 1-2. We'll get to the National League scores when a chance arises. Right here with the Traveler lead in jeopardy. We'll focus on the field. Elward even at first. Middle infielders very deep. The 1-2. Huber swings a high drive foul to left field. That's going to hit the top of the armory. Boy, did it ever. The dome portion of the armory, where they'll have some get-togethers, weddings, conventions, whatever. That might have been the longest foul ball I've seen hit out here. I didn't see it land. Now the 1-2 again. Swung on, lined up the middle for a base hit. That almost took off Davidson's head. Tupman scores. Aviles holds at third. Good throw by Willits to keep the runner at third base, so the Traveler lead is down to 1 run. Comstock out from the dugout again as the Wranglers now out hitting the Travelers 7-6. And they're not getting very many cheap base hits. A lot of very hard line drives. With the meeting on the mound continuing, we'll look at the finals in the National League. The Mets made it 6 straight wins as the Mets beat the Marlins 4-3. Braden Looper over Guillermo Mota. Cincinnati 3-2 winners over Houston. Pitchers duel between Eric Milton and Andy Pettit. Milton won the battle. 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run for Milton, 7 strikeouts. Pettit allowed 3 runs on 8 hits in 7 innings. Danny Graves got the save. St. Louis on the strength of homers by Albert Pujols and Scott Rowland. Winners at Milwaukee 5-3. Chris Carpenter is 2-1 with the win. Jason Isringhausen saved his third. And the Phillies beat Atlanta 2-1. Jimmy Rollins homered. John Smoltz falls to 0-3. John Lieber for the Phillies is 3-0. Back to the Southwest Airlines Big League scoreboard. Here's Corey Aldridge. 1 out, runners at the corners, 3-2 Arkansas. Here's a pitch grounded foul, strike 1. In 2 at-bats today, Aldridge has fouled to third and struck out swinging. No one warming up for the Travelers is Davidson. Will continue to work here. And now it looks like Keith Comstock's calling for somebody in the bullpen. Davidson steps off the rubber. Now back on top. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Aldridge swings, a fly ball to right field. Back going Murphy. And he makes the catch from third. Aviles comes home to the plate. And he will score the tying run. Sac fly by Aldridge ties the game at 3. Huber had to hold at first base. Though Daniel Davidson having a little trouble with the top 3 hitters in the order. Aviles with a double and a walk. Murphy had the single that almost hit Davidson's foot. And Huber with 2 hits and 2 runs batted in. 5-hitter Brennan King has gone 2 for 15 this series, including 2 at-bats today without a base hit. And he'll take one inside. Ball 1. Mark O'Sullivan is warming up in the Traveler bullpen. Daniel Davidson's 1-0 to King. Fouled straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Back to the stretch, the trap left-hander. The pitch to King, fouled back again. And it's 1-2. King is fouled out and fly to center today. He left 2 men on base in the third. Davidson checks on the runner Huber at first base and throws over. Huber got back in standing up. One, 2 is the count. And another throw to first. Last year, Davidson allowed a .311 batting average at Single-A Rancho Cucamonga. Average will be up there after 2 starts today. And he steps off the rubber now. Davidson now with the 1-2 pitch. Change up, grounded foul to the fans at third base. Change-up's been his most effective pitch. A ball and 2 strikes on King. 2 outs. Another throw to first base. Almost thrown away. Boy, Elwood has been jumping all over the place today at third. 3 base hits in the 5th inning off Davidson. 7 in the game. Runner goes. The pitch fouled off again. Wranglers scoring once in the 3rd, twice in the 5th. Still in the 5th inning. Another 1-2 pitch. Fastball upstairs. 2-2. Elward still holds the runner on. There is a big gap at second. The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3, and it turns King away from the plate. The count full. Elward will still hold the runner. And now Davidson sees that he was about to hold the runner, and I think that Elward's now going to play behind Justin Huber. He'll get a head start. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Curveball ends the 5th inning, but the Wranglers tied the game with a couple of runs on 3 hits. One man stranded. Halfway through tonight's ball game at Ray Winter Field, the score is tied. Wichita 3 and Arkansas 3. This is the Arkansas Travelers CSN Radio Network.
Fans, you already know that Sonic Drive-In has some of the best fast food you can find. Now I'm more into Italian food like fettuccine, ravioli, and ossobuco. But during the baseball season, things get a little hectic. And sometimes I only have a few minutes to eat. Well, let me tell you something. Sonic makes a real good burger. But these days, there's more than just sandwiches, because the Travs are having a family discount weekend. Friday, April 29th and Saturday, 30th. Right now, you can pick up discount coupons good for $3 admission at Little Rock area Sonic Drive-In. Plus, Sonic presents Traveler logo baseballs to kids on Friday, April the 29th, and a post-game fireworks extravaganza on Saturday, April 30th. So go on out to Sonic, get yourself something to eat, and pick up those discount tickets to the Sonic Discount Family Weekend at Ray Winter Field, April 29th and 30th.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Brewery.
Hi. I was wondering if I could return my beer for a refund. I just bought a 12-pack for me and my friends. They don't have any taste. Bizarre.
And you want to go ahead and return those?
Does it ever happen where, like, the taste adder guy dozes off or something? Or he pulled a prank on us? Is there a guy named Pete who works there? Because I got a buddy named Pete who used to glue quarters to the floor to watch people try to pry him up. Hysterical. Well, I'll tell you what. No, thank you very much. I'm just going to go get a 12-pack of Miller Lite instead.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Links. Stone Links Golf Course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Links has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Links features reasonable green speed and 18 lake-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Links or visit online at stonelinks.net.
Tie game 3 apiece. Wranglers tied it with 2 runs in the 5th inning. And Reggie Willits leads off the 5th against a new pitcher, Trey McGill. He is another right-hander. And Willits, who's been on base 9 consecutive plate appearances, tries to bunt his way on and fouls it for strike 1. Trey McGill is 6 feet tall and 190 pounds. And he kicks with a 0-1. Willits takes it low. Reggie today has been up to the plate twice. He has tripled in each at-bat. He has also scored each time he has been to the plate today. The 1-1 from McGill. Swing and a fly ball towards the gap in left center field. This could be 10 consecutive at-bats, and it might be another triple, but he's going to hold it second. The ball now comes in from the outfield. That is 10 consecutive plate appearances that Reggie Willits has been on base. He's tripled twice. He's doubled once. Absolutely incredible.
Now, are you okay with the fanometer right now?
I guess I could deal with it right now.
After Willits hit 2 triples and a double. Willits is on fire.
Absolutely on fire. 4 triples on the year, 4 doubles on the year, 3 triples. He leads the Texas League with 18 hits in 33 at-bats. He's just been unstoppable. Alberto Callaspo, the batter, the corner's drawing up. He swings on a ground ball on the right side. Second baseman Murphy ranges to his left to pick it up and throws Callaspo out. Has the effect of a sac bunt as Willits gets to third. I don't know if there's anything in what Willits has done previously in his career to make you think that this would happen. Last year, 5 triples, 17 doubles. He hit .283, but his slugging percentage is only .363. Right now, I mean, it's early in the season, but his slugging percentage is up around .800.
Yeah.
And now here's Aybar with a swing and a line drive towards the right field corner. Base hit. And Willits scores for the 3rd time today. Aybar to second. He wants a triple. The cutoff from Donnie Murphy to third. A triple. Travs up 4-3. Aybar knocks in his 2nd run of the game, and Willits scores for the 3rd time. Coming right back after the Wranglers put up 2 runs, and this is another thing about this ball club, Nathan. When we mention the word heart of a team having a lot of heart is when the opponent rallies, ties the game, or takes the lead. You come right back and put up at least 1 run.
I was thinking about that earlier in the game. We had basically the same situation, and these guys, they just turn it on.
When the Wranglers scored their first run, it was in the top of the 3rd. The Travs answered with 1. Wranglers just finished a 2-run 5th inning, and the Travs already with 1. Infield up, a runner at third is Aybar. Murphy batting with 1 away, and the first pitch dropped by the catcher, but Tupman didn't have it roll too far away. To mention McGill, he's pitched fairly well this year. This is his 4th appearance. 5 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 1 run. But already he's given up a couple of hits and 1 run. The 1-0, a line drive towards right field, and that's in for a base hit. It rolls to the fence. Aybar scores. Murphy for second, and he's in there, a double. Three extra base hits in the 5th inning. Willits doubled. Aybar triples him in, and Murphy follows with a 2-base hit.
And Phil, when Erick Aybar hit that ball, hit at the same place that Willits hit both of his triples, you had to know he was going for 3.
Yes, you could see him flying. It was the same thing as Willits. When that ball goes towards the Coors Light side of the right field corner, if it's Aybar, if it's Willits, if it's Murphy, if it's Morris, they're booking for third base because it's a long throw to third from the right field corner. And when those guys turn the jets on, those are afterburners. 5-3 Arkansas, back out to a 2-run lead. They're going to appeal it first to see if Tommy Murphy missed first base. And Jason Stein, the crew chief, said, no, he did touch the bag. The batter is David Gates. He has an RBI single and a ground out today. McGill kicks, looks back to second. Mark Ray, the starting pitcher for Wichita. Not the pitcher of record. McGill is now. Mark Ray lifted after 4 innings. 3 runs all earned. 6 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Gates is hit by the pitch. Tosses the bat away, makes his way to first. 5 men have come to the plate. 4 men have reached base. And even Callaspo's ground out was a productive out. It sent Willits from second to third. Larry Carter, the Wichita pitching coach, comes out. We're seeing more of this weakness in the Wrangler bullpen, where they have really struggled in the series.
Whereas the Traveler bullpen has been quite effective.
Very effective with just one meltdown over this homestand, and that was the 3-run homer hit by Aldridge off Sturzbach. But Vaughn has pitched pretty well with the exception of just that one inning. But if you look at the Wichita bullpen in this series, Travs beat them in the 9th inning on Tuesday, almost came back on them in the 6th inning on Wednesday, putting up 5 runs. Put the game away in the 8th inning on Thursday with a 6-run rally, and the Travs just hit everybody yesterday. Starting pitching and the relieving. Elward the batter. He takes a curve that drops in for strike 1. Wichita team earned run average entering today at 527. And with 5 runs scored already through 5 innings, not even through 5 innings, the team ERA is going to balloon. And McGill, very thoughtful of the runner at second, turns back towards Murphy. 2 runs across the plate here in the 5th inning. The game was tied entering the frame. Travs currently lead 5-3. McGill delivers. Outside the pitch. Tupman wanted to throw to first, but no one was there to take the throw. Counts 1-1. Back to the stretch, McGill, and the right-hander deals. Curve, swing and a miss. Elward in a hole at 1-2. Elward a strikeout of the first, a single in the 4th. He got 6 hits, 18 at-bats this series. The pitch, swing and a miss, and McGill strikes him out. Tight slider, good-looking pitch. Here's Chris Morris.
You're right, short is better than saying small.
I agree. I would not want to call myself a small guy. Morris, on the first pitch, takes a ball. Morris has shown a lot of heart in the outfield. He's been diving all over the place when he's in the outfield. Tonight he's the DH. He has struck out and walked. Trey McGill delivers. A strike on the outside corner. He's got a good-looking breaking pitch, which looks like a slider. It is a late drop. One ball, one strike on the Trav DH. Morris takes another strike, and it's 1-2. 5-3 Arkansas, bottom of the 5th. And out of the batter's box goes Chris Morris. He steps back in. This is where his swing gets defensive, and he just tries to protect the strike zone. A look at second. McGill delivers. Ball 2, just a little bit inside. Looked like it was at the letters, but it missed the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shortstop Aviles holding Murphy on. Gates roams freely at first. The pitch. Ball outside, and the count goes full. So the speedy Tommy Murphy gets a head start. Gates does as well. The outfield plays for Morris to pull the ball into right field. Center fielder Rowan is about 10 steps towards right. Costa shading toward the gap in left. McGill steps off the rubber again. Now he leans in. Morris staring him down. He's choking up. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball down the right field line on his horse Aldridge. And it's a fair ball. He couldn't get to it. Murphy scores. Gates around third. He scores. Here goes Morris for third. And another triple for the Travelers. Folks, you might as well rename this team the Arkansas Triple.
Morris even stumbled coming around second base and still came in standing up.
7-3 Arkansas. Geez Louise, how many triples can one team hit? That's 4 today.
That guy in right field's got to be getting exhausted.
Aldridge has got to be exhausted. You're right. And every one of these triples is hit to the very same spot, right to that corner, 345 feet from home plate. 2-run triple for Morris. Here's Pavkovich, who takes a ball.
Aldridge is out there going, why can't I beat DH tonight? Well, I have to be right field tonight.
I think he's just looking forward to getting out of Little Rock.
I think so.
Pavkovich is 0 for 2 on a flyout and a strikeout, and here's a base hit down the left field line. Make it 8-3 Arkansas. Pavkovich will stumble around first, but get into second with an RBI double. A 5-run inning. This Traveler Ball Club has continued to rally night after night against Wichita. It's their 4th inning of at least 5 runs.
You know, Phil, because if you live in Wichita, you're dying to get out of Little Rock and get back there.
It's a good thing you're not coming on the road.
Might get you in a little trouble.
Hey, you're getting yourself into trouble, my man. 5 runs have come across the plate, and the Travs open up a 5-run lead. Talk about answering a 2-run inning by Wichita. This is answering the phone and then slamming it down. Here's Santana, the 9th batter of the inning, and a strike on the outside corner. 4 triples today. That outdoes their triple output for the first 8 games. They did 3. Make it 7 triples on the season.
Which isn't bad in 8 games.
No, not at all. The triple is the kind of base hit that doesn't happen too much. However, the Travs now with 8 triples compared to 6 home runs and 11 doubles. They just seem to be comfy with the 3-base hit. Santana takes a pitch low. Emmanuel is 0 for 2. He's grounded out and hit into a double play. McGill having a very rough inning. Here's his 1-1. Downstairs, ball 2. Every hit for the Travs in this 5th inning has been an extra base hit. Willits, Murphy, and Pavkovich doubled. Aybar and Morris with triples. Count 3-1 as a pitch missed outside. Here's the stretch, and McGill deals. Swinging a ground ball, base hit into right field. Another hit. Pavkovich around third. Aldridge comes up throwing, and he's safe at home. Santana for second. He's also safe. It's a 6-run inning. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Base hits in the inning. Well, they did have a single in them. 1. Travs bat around, and Reggie Willits gets another at-bat.
He hits a triple. I'm going home.
Willits has tripled twice. He's doubled once. The double started this 5th inning. He's made it on base. 10 consecutive plate appearances. First pitch high. No one warming up in the bullpen. McGill is being left alone out there, getting no help. He's not helping himself. Here's the stretch by McGill and the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. 9 runs on 12 hits for the Travs today. 6 runs on 6 hits in the 5th inning alone. The 1-1 to Willits. Ball in the dirt, 2-1. McGill leaning in, and Willits is ready. Here's the pitch, and it's upstairs, 3-1. Over the course of these 10 consecutive at-bats, Willits has made it on base only on 2 walks. Everything else has been a hit, so that means he's 8 for his last 8, which is also pretty ridiculous. The 3-1, swing on a line drive into center, another base hit. That's 11 straight. Here's Santana around third. The throw home, and he's going to be out. No! He's safe. Went around the tag. Oh, my goodness. The throw would have beat him by 2 miles. Santana slid inside the tag, make it 7 runs in the inning. On to second goes Reggie Willits. He's made it on base. 11 consecutive plate appearances. He's 9 for his last 9. I'm just beside myself. Absolutely amazing. Once again, if you're keeping score tonight, your scorebook is just messy. Looks like you dropped your nachos on it.
There's our guy. He's got the scorebook down there in the 3rd row.
Today's scorebook looks like last night's scorebook, doesn't it? Callaspo, the batter, he takes a pitch away for a ball. 7 runs in the inning. Willits, 2 for 2 in the inning. He's a home run shy of the cycle.
Bill, Santana's not the fastest runner. He came in from second.
Here's the 1-0 pitch. Low and into Callaspo, ball 2.
The ball was thrown in. The catcher went up the third base line. He was just dead meat. You called him out, in fact. I mean, and he slid around it.
He just went inside the tag. It was gorgeous. 2-0 to Callaspo. Fouled on the ground, and it's 2-1. Now, Callaspo here does not want to make an out because he's already been out once this inning. You don't want to make 2 in 1 inning. You get derided by your teammates plenty.
Willits didn't make it to third, so I do have to stay the rest of the game.
You do, but it is a single, not a double. Gets the second on the throw home. It's 2-1, and Callaspo sends a liner into center field. Guess what? Another base hit. Here comes Willits to score. It's 10-3 Arkansas. Actually, 11-3 Arkansas. That's the 8th run of the inning.
And looks like we may have back-to-back slackings. Stepsisters everywhere.
And now, finally, there's a little action in the left field bullpen. Here comes Frank White. He's seen enough. Trey McGill gets batted around something ridiculous here in the 5th inning, and this inning isn't even over yet.
There, you got different music to the fanometer. Are you happy?
About time. We got to take 60 seconds for a pitching change break. As a new reliever comes out of the bullpen, we'll see what the Travs can do for him. They've already scored 8 runs in the 5th inning. Let's see if they can't do more after these words on the CSN Radio Network.
If you're losing your hair and haven't tried Avocor yet, how about a free month supply? That's right. We're giving away a free month of Avocor with all of today's orders. You've heard all about Avocor on radio and TV for years. That's because Avocor is proven to successfully stop hair loss and regrow hair. Avocor has helped people just like you regain their youthful appearance with new healthy hair. So why haven't you called? We want you to try Avocor. We know that once your hair stops falling out and starts to regrow, you'll be glad you did. Still not convinced? Avocor comes with up to a full 1-year money-back guarantee. Try getting that anywhere else. Call 800-489-0396 for your risk-free trial of Avocor. Call now. 800-489-0396. That's 800-489-0396. And remember, all of today's orders will receive an additional month's supply of Avocor absolutely free. Call 800-489-0396.
Cavs have rallied in the 5th inning to score 8 runs. Everybody's contributed with the exception of Mike Elward, who was a strikeout victim here in the 5th inning. But Elward does have a base hit today, so everybody's had at least one hit. And now Erick Aybar will step up to face Holscher. Holscher, the 3rd pitcher for the Wranglers today. The 2nd of the inning. McGill goes 2/3. He gave up 8 base hits. So far, 8 runs. They're all earned. He's responsible for Callaspo at first. Aybar takes a strike. In this inning, Aybar's already tripled to run home. His credit for 2 RBIs, had a sac fly in the 3rd, a drag bunt single in the 1st, and a run scored then. 0-1. Aybar takes ball 1 inside.
The Travs have been batting for an hour.
It certainly feels that way.
I'm enjoying it.
I mean, this is at least a 20-minute inning. Strike 2 to Aybar on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes on Aybar. 11-3 Arkansas. The pitch lined into right field, base hit. And Callaspo stops to second. This team's going to go station to station now. That's the 9th hit of the inning.
This is a great inning for batting average. If you're a Traveler, your batting average has gone up this inning.
This is a batting clinic, folks. We do 3 Jim Elder Good Sport Fund Kids clinics. This one seems to be one that was not planned. Hap Seliga, the former Travs assistant GM, is listening in tonight. Thanks for the email, Hap. Yes, Hap, these guys are unreal. Tommy Murphy swings the line drive into center for another base hit. Here comes around third Callaspo. The throw will be cut off. It's 9 runs in the inning. Murphy, 2 for 2 in the inning, 2 RBIs, 12-3 Travelers.
Goodness gracious. Hap also says, do you think it's a product of Gamboa, or is there that much talent?
I think it's
some of both, yeah.
I think it's both.
You know, the aggressiveness certainly Gamboa brings to the table.
Well, it's also a matter of the team buying into his philosophy, and he's always been saying that you don't lose a game, you just run out of innings. You have all the time until you have your 3rd out in the 9th, and they proved it on opening night when they came back in the 7th. Gates, the batter, he takes a pitch high. Close the books on McGill. That's 9 runs, all earned, on 8 hits in 2/3 of an inning. Gates a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
What did that inning do to his ERA?
Oh, we'll find out. I don't think my calculator could quite handle it right now.
Goodness.
Travs had banged out 39 hits in the last 3 games. They have 16 hits today. And they're just putting a hurting on the Royals AA affiliate. Time called by the pitcher Holscher. Gates had an infield RBI single in the 1st. Fielder's choice in the 3rd, and he was hit by a pitch earlier this inning. The 1-1. Ball inside, 2-1. 12-3 score. The Travs had a 2-run lead entering this inning. Wichita scored twice against Davidson in the top half. Travs have answered back and then some. Gates a foul ball into the crowd at third base. Bounces past the first 6 rows and a melee ensues. And a young blonde woman hands it to her son. Two balls, 2 strikes on Gates.
He's a looker.
The pitch. Grounded inside third, a fair ball, and that one also goes to the fence. Here comes Aybar. Here comes Murphy. Gates to second. 2 more runs. Oh, my goodness.
Is there a mercy rule?
Only in Pony League in high school. A 10-run inning. We don't have room for 10 on the scoreboard. You got to put a 9 under the 5th inning and a 1 under the 10th. The Travs so good today that the scoreboard can't even register them.
I think Willits may bat again this inning.
Well, let's see here. It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 batters in the inning. That's 8, 9, 10, 11 hits. 17 on the 9th. To 7 for Wichita. Here's Elward, and he also doesn't want to make 2 outs in the inning. He struck out earlier. A check swing, the pitch low, he didn't go. Ball 1. 13-3 is the score. Looks like this was going to be a tight game.
Did. I thought it was.
Well, for half of it. The 1-0 to Elward. Swinging a ground ball to the hole at short. The shortstop Aviles makes the play. His throw won't be in time. Gates to third. Another base hit. An infield hit, but a hit nonetheless.
And there goes a 2 under the 10.
So that's 9 consecutive men making it on base.
Wow.
I mean, the numbers just keep coming at you. Hits, 10 runs, 9 straight men reaching.
These Travelers are something else.
Chris Moore's had an RBI 2-run triple in this inning. He takes a pitch outside, ball 1. 13-3. Everybody up here in the press box is just kind of shaking their heads. They just don't know what they're seeing here. Morris takes a strike. It's 1-1. Next pitch, popped up, first base side, foul territory. Huber to the crowd to make the catch. And finally, this inning is over. Listen to the crowd. 10 runs, 12 hits, 2 left, 13-3 Travelers.
That was too much. I'm taking a break.
Let's go to the 6th. After these words on CSN from Settle Office.
When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They give free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Arkansas's #1 Honda volume dealer in the state and district leader in total customer satisfaction is Bale Honda at 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. They have a wide variety of Honda cars and trucks. Coming soon next month is the Honda Ridgeline that will pole vault Honda into the truck market. Bale Honda is open Monday through Saturday from 8:30 until 7, and on Sundays from 1 till 6. Their service department is also open Monday through Fridays from 7 a.m. until 6 p.m. and on Saturdays from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. Give them a call today at 227-7000 for your automotive needs. Bale Honda at 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock.
CSN is now live on the internet at csnsports.com. Click on live broadcast in the upper left-hand corner on your homepage for live play-by-play audio, not to mention all other programs CSN produces during the year. Check out our webpage with a list of games today on CSN, the latest scoreboard, and the latest sports headlines at csnsports.com. That's csnsports.com with live coverage worldwide on the internet. csnsports.com, bringing you closer to us than ever before.
Daniel Davidson now comes back onto the pitcher's mound, and somehow he's got to keep his focus with the Travs putting up 10 runs in the 5th inning and a 10-run lead now. He deals to Shane Costa a strike over the outside corner. Costa is 1 for 2, and he fouls a pitch away. The count now 0-2. The Travelers 13 runs on 18 base hits. No errors. Wichita 3-7-1. Davidson struggled through the 5th inning. Costa with a high fly ball down the right field line, not very well hit. Murphy comes over about 10 steps to make the catch, 1 away in the 6th. Recapping that amazing 5th inning. Reggie Willits started the inning with a double to left field. He scored on a triple by Aybar after the first out. Murphy then doubled. Gates was hit by a pitch. Here's Wilkin Rowan. He takes the ball upstairs. After Elwert's strikeout, which made it the second out of the inning, there were 9 consecutive batters that reached. A 2-run triple by Chris Morris. An RBI double by Adam Pavkovich. The 1-0 pitch, and Rowan hits a high fly to center. Willits back to the warning track at the fence. He leaps and couldn't catch it. Ball rolls in front of the track now. Willits trying for a triple. Tommy Murphy with a perfect throw to third. Willits is out. Oh, what a throw! Oh, wow! Tommy Murphy with a throw to third base, pegging Wilkin Rowan for the second out of the inning. Great effort by Willits. Murphy backed him up perfectly, picked it up off the front of the warning track, and showed off that cannon. A one-hopper to the third baseman Pavkovich, who calmly put the tag on Rowan's heel. 9-5 at third, a double for Rowan. And 2 outs for Brett Groves. Groves takes a low pitch from Davidson, ball 1. And here's the next pitch. And there's a strike on the inside corner. One count on Groves on the next pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. With all the runs that scored last inning, it was not 10 runs, it was 11. So it is a 14-3 score for the Travs. Didn't count all those runs properly. Here's the 1-2 to Groves. High and inside. You know, with all those runs, maybe you're bound to miss one every once in a while. Let's count them up here in the scorebook. 2 in the first, 1 in the third. It is 14. Swinging a ground ball foul. Still 2-2. Still recapping that inning. Instead, Pavkovich had an RBI double. Santana singled him in. Willits, Callaspo, Aybar, and Murphy with 4 straight singles. And then Gates knocked in 2 with a double. All told, that is 11 runs. Another foul ball. I've double-checked it. I've triple-checked it. With all the excitement, we lost a run there somewhere, but you don't have many 11-run innings. Here's the next pitch, and Groves hits it foul again. So, I mean, this is just going to be really difficult to put all these numbers together somehow. 39 hits the 3 games before. 2-2 to Groves. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Davidson takes care of the Wranglers in the 6th inning with some help from Tommy Murphy's right arm. No runs, 1 hit, no one left. 5.5 complete at Raymonder Field. 14-3 the score. The Travs in front on the CSN Radio Network.
Only Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville offers a 3,000-mile warranty on every used vehicle. Only Gwatney Chevrolet puts a brand new set of tires on every used vehicle. Only Gwatney Chevrolet puts a bed liner in every used truck. Only Gwatney Chevrolet offers a certificate of assurance that every used vehicle is good enough for a mom to drive. Only at Gwatney Chevrolet will you get the new car smell without the new car price. Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville is the only place to shop for new and used.
An accident involving a large truck can cause a lot of damage. If you're injured, you need a law firm that knows what they're doing. And while facts differ and results vary, we've got a verdict as large as $12.5 million in a single tractor-trailer case. Put this experience on your side. Call us at Gary Eubanks & Associates. We'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Tribes ahead tonight by a 14-3 score, folks. Yes, that is true. That is the score. And it is not embellishment. 18 base hits for the Arkansas Travelers, 14 runs. They lead by 11 after beating Wichita 11-1 yesterday. And the hits just keep on a-coming. We said 39 hits in the previous 3 games, plus 18 today. That's 57 hits in 4 games, and they still have at least 3 more trips to the plate today. Adam Papkovich, Emmanuel Santana, and then Willits, who will have a chance to make it 12 consecutive plate appearances reaching base. Papkovich takes one outside, ball 1. Papkovich had an RBI double as part of the 5th inning. And the 1-0 pitch is upstairs for ball 2. I seem to remember an inning from last year when the Travs put up something like the rally in the 5th inning today. Papkovich takes a strike, and it's 2-1. And it was early in the season that the Travs put up that pretty amazing inning. There's another strike to Papkovich. It's 2-2. Yeah, on April 23rd, the Travs beat up on the Tulsa Drillers 20-2. They had a 9-run 3rd inning that game, putting up 13 runners to the plate. Here's Papkovich with a line drive, base hit into center. He's 2 for 4, and that's the 19th hit of the game. Now, there were quite a few home runs in that ball game. Dallas McPherson had 4 base hits. Tommy Murphy also had 4 hits. Jason Espedo, who's currently on the disabled list, had a home run. Casey Kochman and Nick Gorneau also homered. And that wrapped up a 2-game rally in which the Travs scored 27 runs. Here's Santana with a grounder to second, and they'll get a double play on it. Nice play by both Murphy and the shortstop Aviles, and Santana grounds into his second double play. It goes 4-6-3. And now here's Reggie Willits. Now, I'm not sure how many people in the crowd realize what Willits is doing, and this is just a stupendous streak that he's on. 11 consecutive plate appearances reaching base. 9 base hits in his last 9 official at-bats. It's ridiculous. It is. That's the word to describe it. First pitch to Wedgie. And there's a strike. Did I just call him Wedgie?
I think you did.
I didn't mean to. It's a cross between Reggie and Willits. Would be Wedgie. I hope that doesn't come back to him. 0-1 the count, and the pitch, swing and a miss, got swung out of his shoes. Now, I don't know if he's actually trying to do it, but Reggie is a home run shy of the cycle.
I think he might have been thinking home run right then. And who could blame him?
0-2 count. Is the streak about to end? The pitch, swing and a miss. The streak does end. But what a streak. 11 consecutive plate appearances. If you're listening to the game, give Reggie a round of applause. That was amazing. Travs go down quietly in the 6th inning. It's about time they did. And after 6 complete at Raywinder Field, it's 14-3 Arkansas. Into the 7th we go here on the CSN Travelers Radio Network.
This weekend, termites, feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see that your man walking into Yellow Book, not the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the Yellow Directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
Medical or dental uniforms and professional, and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Traveler.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Park Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
It's time for a reintroduction to one of your close friends. A friend who supported you through many a spring or summer night over the years, and you never have to go searching for him. He's always in the same spot along the third base line. Baseball fans, reintroducing the Ray Winder Field Bleachers. The Bleachers are the place to gather with your other friends to catch exciting Arkansas Travelers baseball. And at just $6 a ticket, there's no place friendlier. Call the Travs at 664-1555 or visit Travs.com.
A whooping's putting on here at Ray Winder Field. Arkansas Travelers 14, Wichita Wranglers 3. And Daniel Davidson's night is finished. Marco Sullivan comes out of the bullpen, and he'll face Matt Tupman, who's been one of the bright spots tonight for the Wranglers. He's gone 2 for 2, scoring twice. O'Sullivan's first pitch is fouled away. Apparently, a lot of fans have been going down into the office asking if there is a mercy rule in Double-A baseball. So you're not the only one, Nathan, who actually thought that.
I actually didn't think that, but I think it might be a good idea.
Not in minor league baseball. 0-1 to Tupman, and that's low and inside, and it's 1-1.
Actually, if a team puts themselves in a position and another team puts themselves in a position to just get the heck beat out of them, so be it.
The 1-1, and Tupman with a line drive in the left field for a base hit. He's 3 for 3. All his base hits to the same spot, left field. Well, and I would imagine if you asked manager Tom Gamboa if he would believe in a mercy rule, he would say no.
I wouldn't think so.
Because in his estimation, the game's never over. You always have the chance to win.
That's right.
So even if you're down by 11 runs, Tom being ever the optimist, I'm imagining he could somehow put a positive spin on it. And I think he might actually be able to convince somebody that there is something positive to it. A strike taken by Mike Aviles for an 0-1 count.
He'd have to point, all he would have to do is point out the time against Wichita that in one inning they had 11 hits or scored 11 runs.
And that you could do it too.
Right.
And the 0-1 pitch is low. Tom was telling me about a game in which he was managing in the Puerto Rican Winter League, in which his team was down by 9 runs in the 7th inning. 1-1 pitch on the way from O'Sullivan. Swung on and a base hit down the third base line. Tupman to second. He goes to third. Gates now up with the ball in left field. Ball now at the infield. Men at second and third on the second double by Aviles. Gamboa said that he convinced his team that when they get on base, they're going to start running and running and running. Steal bases. They stole 9 bases. They scored 8 runs in 3 innings and lost by 1. So there was his proof. The infield's going to play back with nobody out and runners at second and third. O'Sullivan, who has pitched very well in a couple of outings, no runs allowed in 3 1/3. Donnie Murphy, the hitter, and he'll take a ball upstairs.
If Wichita wins this game, I'll do my show in a dress on Monday.
You better watch out what you ask for. 1-0 pitch on the way. And it just missed. I tell you a story about Jim Rooker, who used to broadcast for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He was a color man and a former Major League pitcher. Pirates were leading the Phillies after 1 inning, 9-0. He said on the air, Pirates lose this game, I'll walk home. 2-0 pitch on the way. Murphy swings, high fly, right field. He tagged it. There it goes all the way back to the fence, and it is gone. It bounces off the screen monster And onto the freeway, and a 3-run homer for Donnie Murphy. And the Wranglers get back on the scoreboard. That'll make it 6 for them, 14 for the Travs.
Not really sure what my dress size is. I don't want to find out.
Well, Rooker ate his words because the Phillies won that game 10-9. And although he didn't walk home from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh after the game, he did it right after the baseball season. Now, it takes about 5 hours to drive from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia. Wonder how long it takes to walk it.
Take me forever.
Well, he did it. So, let's see. I think you're about a 13 or a 14.
All right.
Here's Justin Huber. And the pitch is upstairs for a ball. Huber's got a couple of hits. By the way, the home run by Murphy his first, and his RBI total up to 6. Next pitch hit the batter, and O'Sullivan's had 4 men reach in a row. By the way, Nathan, you asked about Trey McGill's earned run average?
Yes, I did.
It is up to 995. Ouch. Yes. There goes Keith Comstock out to the pitcher's mound to talk with O'Sullivan. And there's also action in the Arkansas bullpen. That looks like Matt Wilhite getting ready. Now remember, O'Sullivan did have a lot of troubles last year. And in this spot, there really isn't any pressure on him. And I think pitchers usually in a spot like this are told, look, don't mess around. Just let him put the ball in play. It's what's happening. Thing is, the ball's being put into play very hard. 3 hits, a double, a home run, a single, and a hit batsman. And right now, I mean, these are still important innings for the Trav relievers because you'd like to see O'Sullivan at least get through the 7th, maybe get to the 8th. He'll now face Corey Aldridge, who is 0 for 2. First pitch, swinging a foul ball out of play. Strike 1 to Aldridge. There's also a pitcher warming up in the Wichita bullpen. And at this point of the game, you wonder if it's a pitcher actually warming up or is it a fielder. There's a check swing and a strike on the swing, says plate umpire Rackley. Who is that warming up? Oh, that's Burgos. That's their best pitcher. Oh-2 count on Corey Aldridge. Nobody out. Travs lead 14-6. Here's the pitch. Upstairs. Ball 1.
We've talked about the history of Ray Winder Field. I think you could do a documentary just on this press box.
Probably. Always something wacky going on. Aldridge sends one foul towards the dugout, or pardon me, the bullpen in left field. And it's 1-2. You haven't even seen it really get crazy yet. I mean, we've only had now 9 games. There's another 61 to go.
Right.
And there will be midgets involved. There will be used cars involved.
Sure.
1-2 to Aldridge. Another foul ball skittering down the third base line. There will be more visits up here. We get friends coming up here every game. Coming up to say hello, see the view, bring their kids, have their kids scared to death by Nathan.
Parker had it coming.
He deserved it. Is that what you're saying? O'Sullivan leaning in as he tries to get the first out of the 7th inning. And the pitch. Another foul ball. Little late swing by Aldridge. And the count 1-2 still. Paid attendances come in 3,825 at the ballpark tonight. And what a show they have seen. Another pitch. Low and in, 2-2. I want to check on Reggie Willits' batting average after he's gone 4 for 5. He entered today hitting .500. He's now at .543. If he's not player of the week, it's got to be. I don't know who is. And the 2-2 pitch. Golfed into shallow center field, and that'll fall in. The fourth hit of the inning for the Wranglers, and they're putting together a rally of their own. Good crowds have come through the ballpark this homestand. 3,331 last night. Thursday wasn't bad at 2,384. Last weekend, the team drew pretty well. Got over 3,000 each weekend game. Brennan King, the hitter, and he takes strike one.
And with play like this, they'll come back.
Certainly hope so. Word is definitely getting around town. This Traveler Baseball Club is for real. Are you for real? Yes, they're for real. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike two. Travs head out after this game, immediately after this game, out to Tulsa. 5 at Driller Stadium, 5 at Lawrence Dumont in Wichita. An 0-2 pitch from O'Sullivan, and that is a strike three call. And Mark gets that first out. Home opener tomorrow for the Tulsa Drillers, and there'll also be a home opener in Corpus Christi. They've been waiting for a while. The announcement came on opening day last year that there would be a team called the Corpus Christi Hooks. They knew that they were going to have a team a few months before that, and so tomorrow is a big day in South Texas. Here's a hot shot up the middle. Diving stop. Callaspo gloves it and able to get the out at second base. Aybar covered. Callaspo flipped the ball from his stomach with his glove. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. 4-6 at second, the out recorded. Huber to third, on to first is Shane Costa.
Obviously, that comes out awkwardly. Aybar makes a good play on it, get the out. He threw to third, almost picked off the run.
Here's Wilkin Ruan. Now, you know that those two guys wanted to turn a double play there.
Of course they did.
It was going to be a really difficult double play. If they did it, it might have been the most amazing thing we saw today, but it didn't happen.
And we've seen a lot of amazing things today.
Yes, we have. Ruan takes a strike. Speaking of amazing things, when the last time Ruan came to the plate, he hit a drive to right center field, which hit off the fence. Ruan, who can fly, tried for a triple, and Tommy Murphy gunned him down. 0-1, chopper to third, Paskovich charges, gloves it, throws to first, inning over. Good job by O'Sullivan after giving up the 3-run homer as he strands a couple of runners on the bases. And the Arkansas Travelers still lead the Wichita Wranglers. This time the score 14-6. Time to get up and stretch at Ravender Field here on the CSN Radio Network.
How would you like to lose weight and get paid to do so? Sound good? Well, then listen to this. The Slim Cafe Coffee Company would like you to switch to great-tasting Slim Cafe coffee for a month. If you don't lose 4 pounds, return it for a full refund. That's how sure we are that you're going to lose weight. Slim Cafe will also pay you $1 a pound for every pound you lose. You heard me right. We're going to offer you a money-back guarantee plus pay you for every pound you lose. No gym to join, no pills to take, no exercise, no special diet. Just switch from your coffee to ours. Eat whatever you normally eat. Just drink 3 cups of Slim Cafe coffee a day and you'll watch those pounds fade away. Slim Cafe is a premium blended coffee with 7 proven weight loss ingredients that are safe and effective. It tastes great and you'll lose weight, guaranteed. To get a month's supply of Slim Cafe, call toll free right now, 1-800-399-0582. That's 1-800-399-0582. Slim Cafe, big on taste, small on your waist. Call now, 1-800-399-0582.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
So Callaspo finishes the game 1 for 4. He knocked in a couple of runs. Costa now with a 1-2 count.
Another rousing rendition of Take Me Out by you, Phil.
Voice has been tired now. I'm not going to talk much during the days on the road. I'm just going to sit there quietly watching the History Channel. Really? Here's the 1-2. Swung on and looped over first. A base hit for Alexis Costa. Corey Aldridge has been playing over towards the line all game, and now he gets to the ball and overthrows second. Costa into second base. It's a single and an error. So Alexis, his first base hit of the season. And the Travs' 20th of the night. 20 base hits. Sometimes it's tough for a football team to put up 20 on a scoreboard. Here's Erick Aybar. He's had 3 hits today. A drag bunch single in the first, an RBI triple in the 5th, and another single in the 5th inning as the Travs put up 12 base hits, and Aybar to get out of the way of a pitch from Nate Holscher.
Thought for sure it had hit him. Guess it didn't.
Aybar batting right-handed. Next pitch. And that one almost hit him, too. It's dropped by the catcher, and now Aybar is having words. The Travs bullpen empties out. Here comes the dugout. We've got a fight. The dugouts have emptied. The bullpens are emptying. Holscher came inside twice to Erick Aybar, and he finally hit him the second time. It's quite obvious he was throwing at him. Cooler heads will now prevail. Tom Gamboa is getting in front of his team and trying to push them back towards the dugout. And we're going to have some ejections.
The catcher got a push in on Aybar, and I think Aybar got a shot in on the catcher. The pitcher should definitely be ejected.
Without question, Holscher should be out of here. He threw inside twice to Aybar. It's quite obvious he was throwing at the Travelers shortstop. The umpire's able to restore calm. There really didn't seem like there were any punches thrown. Did Aybar get one in?
Aybar got one in on the catcher. The catcher shoved Aybar, and Aybar got the catcher in the jaw with a left.
So the Travs relief pitchers head back to the bullpen. The players head back into the dugout. The field is now empty for the most part, with the exception of some players milling around in front of their dugout. So where are we going with this? Nobody's on the field.
Gamboa talking to Aybar.
Aybar has good reason to be very upset. He was thrown at twice.
And the catcher had no business shoving Aybar.
Now the umpires confer right behind home plate. It started with a pitch that was low and into Aybar. I mean, at least Holscher wasn't throwing at his head, but he was throwing at him.
Sure.
First bench clearing incident I've seen with the Travs in 4 years.
Oh, I was glad to be here for it.
Seen a lot of firsts over this homestand. Aybar will probably get ejected as well if he did throw a punch. And he didn't really charge the mound. It was not a mound charging incident. He was walking a little bit towards first base and also a little bit towards the mound. That's when the Trav dugout started to jump over the fence.
And at that point, the catcher shoved Aybar. A person was actually between Aybar and the catcher, and Aybar, certainly wasn't a hard punch, but he threw the left hand out there around the player that was separating them and caught the catcher right on the temple.
Tom Gamboa conferring with the umpires now in front of the home dugout. It's interesting. I was watching an old video clip of a Traveler fight with the Amarillo Gold Sox earlier today from back in 1977. It was a piece that was run on KARK back then, and we have it on DVD now. And I was thinking to myself, geez, I haven't seen the Travs have any bench clearing incidents in the 4 years I've been here. And what do you know? Now you have. Now tonight.
Now what's the policy, Phil? If Aybar threw a punch,
usually if a punch is thrown, he's going to get ejected, but
is there a suspension? I mean, could it go that far?
I'm not quite sure. That's usually
under the circumstances, especially.
What will happen is the umpires are going to be right. They're going to be working after this game now. They have to fill out reports. Anytime they eject a player or a coach or a manager, they've got to write out a report of exactly what happened, fax it back to the league office, and then the suspensions and the fines come down from the league office. So, Gamboa has spoken with the umpires, and now Frank White will get the explanation as well. Now, quite often, if a pitcher is ejected from a game for throwing at a batter, the manager gets thrown out too. So I don't know if White would be ejected or not. Now, the benches weren't warned. Once they're warned, the manager is always ejected if the pitcher is intentionally throwing at somebody. Now, Frank White is a little upset. I mean, I haven't seen him upset in the 2 years he's been managing Wichita. Got his hands on his hips, and he's jawing with the crew chief, Jason Stein.
It's been a frustrating trip for them, let's face it.
Yeah, without question. I mean, if things go according to plan tonight, the Wranglers are on to their fourth loss in 5 games here in Little Rock, and they would have dropped 7 of the first 9. That's frustrating. And certainly I think their frustration bubbled over. Nate Holscher will certainly be ejected from the ballgame. Possibly the catcher, Tupman.
And possibly Erick Aybar.
Aybar might be thrown out of the game, and if the umpires caught anybody else doing something in the scrum around home plate that they felt shouldn't have happened, they could probably eject a couple of other players.
So it's a chance they didn't see the punch.
Well, I mean, our fan who's been sitting down there in the third row, he's closer to the Traveler dugout. If he could, is Aybar out of the game? Certainly, he's nodding. He certainly thought that he heard that. Nate Holscher has been ejected from the game, too, and Frank White's calling out to the bullpen. Well, it looks like Ambiorix Burgos will come in to finish the inning. Did you get any word of anyone else getting ejected? No, you didn't. Sir, your paycheck will be in the mail tomorrow.
I just got mine. It's good enough for a night out on the town. We can cause some trouble together, you and I.
They're still talking right around the bungo circle in front of the visiting dugout, and both teams still look to be pretty worked up. The score is 14-6. The Travs winning. We are in the bottom of the 7th. If we get back to action at some point, there'll be men at first and second base and nobody out. We've been waiting here for the umpires to explain the situation of both dugouts and get the players back onto the field. Now, this is going to make next week's series a whole lot more interesting. They're going to be playing on Wichita's home turf. And the Wranglers will be looking for revenge, certainly on the scoreboard. But now you get the sense that these teams don't really like each other very much.
Power Wichita wouldn't like the Travelers either.
Well, I remember just from a couple of years ago when Keith Bodie was managing Wichita. He was the kind of manager that could get under an opposing team's skin. There was some animosity between the teams. Nothing that ever bubbled over into fights or any bench clearing incidents. The Wranglers are going to get back out there and take the field again. And there they go back to their position, minus Nate Holscher, who has been ejected. Ambiorix Burgos will come in to pitch. And I'm not sure if we'll get an explanation up here in the press box. So we're going to have to take a look and see who's in the ball game still. Is Tupman still catching? That's number 22.
Tupman is.
Tupman is not catching. He's been ejected as well. So Tupman is now standing in the dugout being spoken to by Frank White, the manager. Jared Price is the new catcher. And if Tupman was the guy who threw the first pitch, certainly he belongs back in the clubhouse taking an early shower.
Tupman gave a shove.
Now we'll see who runs out to first base for the Travelers, and it's going to be Greg Porter. So Porter will pinch run for Aybar at first base.
Aybar has been ejected from the ball game.
You'll probably see now Callaspo. Keep in mind now, Alberto Callaspo has already been removed from the game in favor of Alexis Casilla. The Travelers don't have another shortstop. Who's going to play short? You probably put Pavkovich at short or Casilla at short, put Pavkovich at second and Porter at third. This is throwing a whole monkey wrench into the plans. So again, Greg Porter, pinch runs. Nate Holscher is gone. Matt Tupman is gone. And so is Erick Aybar. And it'll probably take at least a day or so until the suspensions are handed down. But I think there will be suspension.
Aybar is suspended. What did the Travelers do on the road at shortstop?
Good question. Callaspo played shortstop all last year. He could do it again. Pavkovich is a utility man. He can play third, short, or second. Porter can play first or third, so I think they'll be okay. So Price announced in. And it looks like we only have 3 ejections. The managers remain in the game.
Wow. That was something else.
Yes, it was. This might have been the most interesting game of the season. 9 games in, and let's see if they can match that later on. So Tommy Murphy steps into the batter's box, and we're back to action. First pitch to him, high and outside from Burgos for a ball. Well, at least we get to see Burgos without a save situation for him. This kid is a great prospect. 6'3", 230 pounds. He throws 95 to 98 miles an hour with a great split-fingered pitch. Murphy with 3 hits, and here's a swing and a miss. And the count moves to 1-1. So Holscher, who came on in the 5th inning with 2 outs and 1 on, goes an inning and a third. Burgos delivers a 1-1, and it's upstairs, 2-1. 6 hits on Holscher. 2 runs so far, both earned. And responsible for Casilla at second and Aybar at first. The 2-1, and Murphy takes high for ball 3. Too much to describe today. Reggie Willits, the first story. A 4-hit game, 2 triples, a double, a single, 4 runs scored. And he made it on base 11 consecutive plate appearances until a 6th inning strikeout. Murphy, a foul ball, 3-2. Another story is the play of Aybar today. Drag bunt single, RBI triple, another single, 3 runs scored, 2 RBIs, and 1 punch thrown.
Right. Probably my favorite Traveler.
And that is, I think the punch probably one of the reasons why now.
Well, certainly.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss on the split finger. Murphy's out. For Burgos, it's his 9th strikeout in just 4 1/3 innings this year. David Gates up next.
Again, if I'm Aybar and somebody is, or if, anybody, somebody's throwing at me, I'm going to be a little irritated. And then I'm kind of ambling down the first baseline, and then I turn and look at the pitcher, and the catcher shoves me. I might retaliate.
And the thing is that this is not a close game. A lot of times emotions run high in tight ball games. Wichita's frustration for the whole series seemed to bubble over. Here's Gates with the first pitch fouled away, strike one. The other thing that I don't know if we're taking into account yet is maybe Aybar might have been a little rough on a force out at second base. Possibly slid in hard somewhere where they didn't like either that, or just Holscher felt like throwing at someone. But if there's a retaliation, sometimes there's a reason for it.
I just haven't seen that.
I hadn't either.
Was the slide at home in the first inning? Was that?
It wasn't a dirty slide. Gates, a high fly ball to deep center. Back in it, Rowan. He's got room. He makes the catch at second base. Casilla tags up, and he'll get to third. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification from Raywinder Field in Little Rock, Arkansas. This is the CSN Radio Network, your home for Arkansas Traveler Baseball.
Little Rock's ESPN 1380, KDXE, North Little Rock.
Nathan, I always joke with our counterparts, other broadcasters from around the Texas League, and I'm friends with all of them. If there's a fight on the field, my man, I'm going after you. I got Jeff Daniels. I'll go after Rick Page, that's my man. Rick's a good man. I can't fight him. I couldn't fight any of the broadcasters.
I don't know who the other guy is, but he looks like Jeff Daniels from Dumb and Dumber.
Gates is out, and Elward's a batter. Elward, a couple of hits, and a swing and a miss. Strike one.
And I can take him.
You think you can?
I can take him.
Are you tough? Come on, you couldn't even beat up one of the midgets the other night.
It's that I couldn't stand the possibility of the humiliation of losing to a midget, Bill.
It happened, though.
That's why I ran.
0-1 on Mike Elwood, and Burgos delivers the pitch outside.
It didn't happen.
Now, broadcasters don't fight amongst themselves. They just worry about who's ready to take their job.
I don't want yours.
I don't want yours. It's a good pair we have here. 1-1 pitch is upstairs to Elwood, 2-1. 14-6 score, Trav's in front. An 11-run fifth inning, the difference maker today. We're still in the bottom of the seventh, a long inning, and that's mostly because of a bench-clearing incident. 2-1 to Elwood, ball three upstairs.
The fifth and seventh innings, two of the longest and most entertaining innings that I've ever seen.
And Tommy Smith says baseball's too slow. Has he been out here any of the last 9 nights?
Certainly not. Maybe he wouldn't think that anymore.
Tommy, if you're listening, and I know you're not,
get a life.
Here's the 3-1. Swung on, fouled away. 3-2.
I only say that, of course, because Tommy tells me that all the time.
We got him out here a couple years ago for Father's Day.
I was a part of that.
Maybe we can get him out here to watch baseball once or twice.
I want him to get out here and get beat up by a midget.
3-2 to Elwood, 2 away. Porter runs from first, and ball 4 is upstairs, so Elwood reaches base for the third time, and they are loaded up for Chris Morris. Had his first at-bat with the bases loaded yesterday and cracked a 2-run double off the right field fence. Has a chance to possibly put the Travelers ahead by 10 again. 14-6 score, 20 hits for the Travelers. Morris has one of them. And he'll bat left-handed versus Burgos. First pitch, swing, and a broken bat grounder outside third. Not much Morris could do with that pitch, right on the handle of the bat.
Tommy's afraid to come out here. He got beat up by some women once in a promotion that the Travelers were doing.
I also think, and Tommy's been very upfront about this, that he is scared of Bill Valentine. Because it's the only man who frightens him.
He's going to love the bingo song. I don't think he's gotten to hear it yet. I spoke with him Friday after we played it on our show. So he'll be playing it on Monday, I'm sure.
The new catcher, Price, out to the mound for a little chat with Burgos. Seems like Burgos might be the only pitcher Frank White feels comfortable with coming out of the bullpen. Bases juiced. Here's the 0-1 to Morris. Fouled away. Again, Burgos comes in on Chris's hand. 0-2. At third, Porter at second, Elwood at first, and the 0-2 pitch fouled off by Morris over the third base bleachers out of the ballpark. Still 0-2. Coming up to the 3-hour mark shortly. Does it feel like 3 hours?
No, actually.
There's so much to watch. Burgos with the next pitch. Swing and a miss. He strikes Morris out, and the Travs leave him loaded in the 7th inning. Plenty of fireworks with no scoring. 1 hit, 1 error, a couple of punches, 3 ejections, and a 14-6 Traveler lead as we go into the 8th inning at Ray Winder here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Looking for a job you'll really love? Well, no one gives you more career choices than the Air Force. And no matter which of our more than 150 specialties you choose, you can be satisfied knowing you're part of a team that's making a difference. Anyone can give you a job. We're building careers. For more information, call 1-800-423-USAF or log on at airforce.com. Cross into the blue with the U.S. Air Force. No one comes close.
It was the first game of a 5-game series from Tulsa, Oklahoma at Tulsa County Stadium in Tulsa, Oklahoma as the Arkansas Travelers met the Tulsa Drillers. And Tulsa on the home run bat by Shake Moore won the ball game by the score of 10-2. Andy Van Slyke had a solo home run for the Arkansas Travelers back in 1982, but Shake Moore was 3 for 4 from the plate, had a home run, and 3 runs batted in. After the game, Tulsa manager Tommy Burgess says Shake Moore's acquisition for the ball club was tremendous for his team.
Well, I'm awfully happy that we've got him, and he's awfully happy to be over here. You can look at the Jackson Ball Club. They got 3 young prospects, and Shake was just falling between the stools. And with Teddy Davis going over there, he was the player to be named later. We got him. We're awfully happy that he's with us, and he's awfully happy to be here.
That was the manager of the Tulsa Drillers back in 1982, Tommy Burgess, as Tulsa defeated the Arkansas Travelers 10-2 on the date April the 24th, 1982. And that's tonight's American Gold and Silver Traveler Flashback.
Thank you to all our board operators down the line today. And thanks to Chris Rhodes and the CSN Control sticking around tonight for a long ball game on the Creative Sports Network. Phil Elson and Nathan Christian with you from Ray Winder Field. 14-6, the Travs in front. We're in the top of the 8th inning, and Marco Sullivan starts with a strike on Groves, 0-1. O'Sullivan came back nicely after giving up the 3-run homer to Donnie Murphy. He then allowed a couple more men on base, but retired the last 3 batters of the 7th. An important inning for him. And a foul ball by Groves out of play. Jared Price is on deck. Tupman, the original catcher, was ejected from the game. We've got some shifting in the field for the Travs defensively. Adam Pavkovich has switched over to shortstop. Porter stays in the game to play third, and Casilla is still at second base. And the 0-2 pitch is outside for ball 1. Let's take a look around the Texas League for some scores. They're in the 11th right now in Frisco. Corpus 2, Frisco 2.
game over at Midland. The Rockhounds shut out San Antonio 7-0. That's 5 consecutive wins for the Rockhounds. 5 straight losses by San Antonio. Throws a foul ball, still 1-2. And earlier today, Tulsa defeated Springfield 11-4. To win the Drillers. Currently 2.5 behind the Travs for first. The 1-2 rolled towards Pavkovich. The shortstop is up with it. Pavkovich guns to first. Almost pulled Eldward off the base, but he stayed on. 1 out. So we see Pavkovich at short for the first time. And he had to make a play right off the bat. Well, he's been stellar at third base. And he's got a good first step. Of course, he doesn't have the range of Aybar, but he looks to have a pretty good arm. Here's Jared Price. And he takes a pitch upstairs for a ball. Price caught a couple of nights ago, went 1 for 4 with a double and 2 strikeouts. O'Sullivan has retired 4 straight. Next pitch, swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Finals coming in from the National League that weren't finals earlier. D.C. over Arizona 9-3. There's another strike to Price. It's 1-2. Cubs over the Pirates 4-3 in Pittsburgh. The Rockies 5 and the San Francisco Giants 4. And they're in the 4th at Dodger Stadium. Los Angeles beating San Diego 5-0. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Price is out, 2 gone, and O'Sullivan now pitching very well. And Aviles coming up next. Final in out of Texas. Toronto blanks the Rangers 8-0. Shea Hillenbrand homered. Gustavo Chastain, the winner, 3-0 his record. Kenny Rogers didn't make it out of the 6th. He falls to 0-1. Swing and a miss by Aviles. Strike 1. Here in Little Rock, Arkansas 14. And Wichita 6. Aviles with a looper over the gap at second base, and that's in for a hit. He's 3 for 4. Going to be a late night for you. Yeah. Late night and an early morning. Going to get out in the Honda Accord of Love. Slap on the XM satellite radio. Listen to some, well, all the games are going to be over by the time I get into the car. Donnie Murphy takes a strike. 0-1. I don't know if I want to push satellite radio as we're on regular radio right now. But I will be listening to a lot of good comedy. 0-1 to Murphy, and that is low. Donnie Murphy hit the only home run of this ball game. An opposite field 3-run blast that hit the top of the 60-foot screen monster and bounced over onto the freeway. And you would think that we'd have seen a home run from the Travs out of the 20 hits, but we haven't. There's been 4 triples, no home runs. Fastball upstairs from O'Sullivan. That's 2-1 the count. In fact, Murphy's the only Traveler to hit a home run in the last 2 games, in the last 3 games, actually, and they just continue to put run after run on the scoreboard. Foul ball by Donnie Murphy. It's 2-2. Give it to the kid, man. Did he not? He did not. Now, had he been over in the bleachers, would have been booed out of the field, out of the park. They're a little quieter in the first base stands. And some of the kids already lining up to run the field after the game. 2-2 to Murphy. See you later. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And O'Sullivan strands a runner in the 8th. He has come back and has thrown a couple of strong innings after Murphy's homer in the 7th. 14-6 with Travs in front. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
As an aircraft avionics technician, I repair just about any electronic component on the airplane.
Jared Lampkin earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 and an Associate of Applied Science degree in 2002 from the ITT Technical Institute in Birmingham, Alabama.
My bachelor's from ITT Tech is a really well-respected degree. The school has a lot of hands-on teaching, and it's a really nice atmosphere.
At ITT Technical Institute, you can pursue skills that can be used to help you prepare for a new career or create opportunities in your current field. Call 1-800-ITT-TECH. That's 1-800-ITT-TECH, or visit us on the web at www.itt-tech.edu to investigate a campus nearest you. Find a potential new path to your future at ITT Tech.
I want to move higher, get everything I can, let my own plane.
ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went in a shop till you drop-a-thon with my girlfriend. So there I am pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time.
Travs ahead tonight 14-6 in a wild affair at Ray Winder Field, featuring an 11-run rally in the bottom of the fifth. 20 base hits by the Travelers, a bench clearing incident, and a couple of punches were thrown. There have been 3 ejections because of that incident. A long ball game tonight, the biggest crowd of the season so far. And the Travs trying to make it 8 wins in their first 9 games. Too much for the esteemed beat writer of the Democrat Gazette, Todd Traub, to handle. He looks a little worked up, doesn't he?
Todd is quite worked up.
Waving his arms loudly. Leading off for the Travs here in the 8th and taking a first pitch strike, Adam Pavkovich. It's huge, Don. I'm telling you, it's huge. It's amazing. It's unreal. The 0-1 from Ambiorix Burgos. Contact made. Chopper to third, and Brennan King throws across to retire Pavkovich. Todd's a great journalist. We always like to give him a little bit of a hard time. He's a guy that would like to wear that brimmed hat all the way around with the press card stuck right in the front. Got to get a scoop. Scoop trap. Scoop trap. Manuel Santana bats here. He's hit into 2 double plays at an RBI single and fouls off the first pitch. Todd had a good point, though. He came over here and said, there's too much stuff going on here, and it's getaway day. Both teams are getting in their buses as soon as they can after the game. Wichita's heading home. The Travelers go to Tulsa. Swing and a miss by Emmanuel, strike 2. Now he wants to talk to both managers. He wants to talk to Aybar. Might want to talk to a couple of the other Wichita players. Maybe he talks to Reggie Willits to talk about the streak he was on. Everybody's going to be grabbing their bags, packing this, packing that.
Not really wanting to talk.
Right, going to get food. Tons of stuff. 0-2 to Santana. And a fastball high, ball 1. And Todd is not the kind of journalist who would make up any quotes. He's not going to go Mitch Albom. And so I kind of feel for him. He's really going to have to work hard after this game. They have to sprint down there. 1-2 on Santana. Travs ahead by 8. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. Another strikeout for Burgos. He has had 11 strikeouts this year.
I guess no Cuddy in the lot for me tonight.
Here's Reggie Willits. His 6th at-bat of the game. He's 4 for 5. 4 runs, 2 triples, 1 double. He's still that homer shy of the cycle. This will be a tough home run to hit off Ambiorix Burgos. And the first pitch, swinging a foul away, strike 1.
home run swing the last time he was at bat. That knocked him down. Batting from the right side. Yeah, he about fell out of his shoes. Burgos with the 0-1. And it's inside, 1-1. Willits, which seems like a year ago now, tripled in the first inning to start the action for the Travs, scored a run. Tripled and scored in the third. Started the huge rally in the fifth with a double. Added to the rally with an RBI single. And then struck out in the sixth, ending his consecutive plate appearances reaching at 11. Foul ball back to the screen. A ball and 2 strikes behind Burgos on a couple of swings. I'm feeling there'd be a lot of major league hitters behind Burgos. He's a big guy. Now the 1-2 outside. Burgos on the Wichita roster is listed as 6'3", 235 pounds. He put on 30 pounds in the offseason. Now the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. And 2 on Reggie Willits as he tries to get on base for the 5th time today. The pitch. Strike 3 called on a high fastball, and the inning is over. So Burgos strikes out 4 in 2 innings. Travs go down in order in the 8th. We'll go to the 9th. 14-6, Arkansas leads on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Are you tired of dealing with peeling, cracking, chipping paint, drafty houses? Then call Royal Windows and Siding right now. They can wrap your home in a blanket of insulation and add the Grand Sierra siding from Alcoa. It's the only siding with the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. Call in now for special savings from Royal Windows and Siding. Never paint again. Call about the Grand Sierra siding at 1-800-760-1419. Call Royal now at 1-800-760-1419.
Chef is the Great American Barbecue House, featuring rib dinners, barbecue sandwiches, gourmet sandwiches, catfish, burgers, choice steak, country fried steak, chicken. Your family will enjoy Pig and Chip. Here's a menu for the little ones, and now for those watching those cards, Pig and Chick features a low-carb menu with the same great taste Pig and Chick is famous for. Dine in or carry out. For large groups and parties, Pig and Chick caters too. Pig and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Travelers carry a 14-6 lead into the top of the 9th inning here at Ray Winder. Casey Olenberger is the new pitcher. Olenberger replaces Marco Sullivan, who struggled over the first 5 men that he faced and then retired 6 of 7. So 2 innings for Mark. Gave up 5 hits and 3 runs. He hit 1 batter. He struck out 3 and able to pass the lead on Olenberger in the 9th inning. Totals after 8, Wichita 6 runs on 13 hits and 2 errors. Arkansas 14 runs on 20 hits and no errors. Hopefully a long game about to come to an end here, as the Travs are going to probably take 4 of 5 from the Wranglers, win 8 of 9 on the opening homestand. Trav's next day off, April 27th. It's 2 Wednesdays from now. It'll be a well-deserved day off after about 2.5 weeks straight. Justin Huber leads off the 9th inning. 2 for 3, hit by a pitch as well. First pitch low. Big PBR sale, $1. That's a good deal. Yes, it is. 1-0 to Huber. And a strike from Olenberger. It's 1-1. We saw Casey pitch 2 nights ago. Gave up a run in an inning plus, 3 base hits. We left that game. The Travs were down by a run. The bases were loaded with nobody out. And the Travs were able to save him. A fastball just missed inside. It's 2-1 from Olenberger to Huber.
Now, Phil, the popcorn and peanuts call earlier, the sale on that didn't go so well, but people are storming down to the PBR stand.
Yeah, some men are running. There's a big guy running. Pitch low to Huber, 3-1. See, I've always told fans, it's the smart shopper waits till the end of the game. Pitch inside to Huber, ball 4. He's on base for the 4th consecutive plate appearance. Jonathan Rowenhurst warming up in the bullpen. I seem to remember a men's suit store called Sims, in which they would mark down the suits week by week as they didn't sell. And so the smart shopper shops at Sims. The smart drinker waits till the last couple innings at Ray Winter Field and then gets a ride home from a taxi.
Right.
Corey Aldridge takes a strike. (14-6), Travs in front. No one out at the top of the 9th. Aldridge 1 for 3. Hot shot line caught at first by Elward, and he steps at first base. That's a double play. Three unassisted. And there's 2 away in the 9th inning. Be sure to stay tuned for the Allstate Insurance postgame report, as we will have a couple of the highlights tonight. We'll run down the scores from the Texas League, the National, and the American League. Pitch low to King. He's 0 for 4. And now to the stretch goes Olenberger. With the 1-0 pitch, King grounds it to the third baseman, Greg Porter, gobbles it up, the throw to first, game over. And the Travs make it 8 of 9 on the opening homestand. Final score from Ray Winter Field tonight, the Travelers 14, the Wichita Wranglers 6, and you can put it in the book. This time the dugout empties, a little bit of a happier thing to see. The dugout, bullpen empty, and they'll celebrate with high fives and butt slaps at second base. 14-6, the final score. Travs win. We'll wrap up the play-by-play after these words on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Quick snack to go. Quick snack to go.
Fresh taste salads. Sonic's got them, others don't. For a fresh, hearty meal with a Southwestern flair, try Sonic's newest creation, the Ranchero Salad. Crispy lettuce, fresh tomatoes, and carrots, topped with meaty chili, crunchy Fritos corn chips, shredded Colby Jack cheese, picante sauce, and of course, one of Sonic's signature golden onion rings. It's a unique addition of Sonic's Fresh Taste Salads. The new Ranchero Salad. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
It's the end of the day, and you've got 2 choices, each with its own delights. The champagne of beers or the champagne of light beers. So you do what every good high life man would do when faced with a head-scratching decision. You find a quarter. Sales. You say Miller High Life Light and reach for the peanuts. The rising moon says, well done, my friend. That's the High Life way. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Nobody said quitting smoking was easy, but others have done it, and you can too, with help from the SOS Quit line, 1-866-NOW-QUIT. They'll give you the help you need to kick the tobacco habit. It's free, and it's free of nagging and preaching too. So call 1-866-NOW-QUIT and get the help you need. What have you got to lose, besides the most dangerous habit you've ever had? 1-866-NOW-QUIT. Call now.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. and they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Arkansas Travelers make it 8 wins in the first 9 games on the opening homestand at Raywinder Field. A very impressive victory tonight. 14-6 the final score as we wrap up the play-by-play portion of the broadcast on the Creative Sports Radio Network. Here are the unofficial totals, and it's difficult to keep all these totals. Wichita 6 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors, and 8 men stranded. And the Travelers scored 14 runs on 20 base hits, no errors, and 8 runners stranded. Winning pitcher is Daniel Davidson, his record 2-0. The losing pitcher, Trey McGill, and he is 0-1. Paid attendance tonight, 3,825. And the time of game, 3 hours and 14 minutes. The Travs moved their record to 8 wins and 1 loss heading into the game tomorrow at Tulsa. The Wranglers fall to 2-7. Lots to talk about during the Allstate Insurance postgame report. We'll get to that after these words on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Arkansas Traveler Baseball on the CSN Radio Network was brought to you by the ITT Technical Institute online at itt-tech.edu. By Coca-Cola, make it real. By Miller Lite, prevent taste loss with Miller Lite. And by Allstate, you're in good hands with Allstate. And by the Sonic Drive-In. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been brought to you statewide on the Creative Sports Radio Network by Bale Honda. See the new Honda cars and trucks today. By the U.S. Airports, crossing to the Blues. The Bank of the Ozarks with several locations to serve you. And by the Canadian Tax Advisory Group. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been a presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network. Stay tuned next for the Traveler Postgame Show, right here on CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Is your house looking a bit under the weather? Have extreme weather conditions taken their toll on your home's exterior? The solution isn't more paint. It's weather-resistant vinyl siding from Sears Home Central. Call Sears now for a free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Sears vinyl siding resists tough weather and keeps your home looking great for years. It has the attractive look of freshly painted wood, yet you'll never need to scrape and paint your home again because vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free. Best of all, Sears makes getting your new siding job easy and affordable. Just call Sears now for your free in-home estimate at 1-800-531-7785. Not available in all areas. Services and materials provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License numbers available on request. So if your house is looking under the weather, call Sears for vinyl siding now. 1-800-531-7785. That's 1-800-531-7785.
Mayhem in the AM. Weekday mornings, 7 till 9 on Little Rock's ESPN 1380. May include a guest.
My boss, the main man, Mr. Oaklawn, Craig O'Neill. What's going on?
I'll take Mr. Oaklawn. By the way, Wes, you and I have not had our job review. Oh, by the way, we're going to start doing push-ups if you make them, blooper. Which in my case would mean 50 push-ups a day.
And who knows, a few sports stories, too.
Mel Kiper, I think it is his mission to badmouth Matt Jones as much as possible.
He's done it all year.
He was on ESPN again last night, and his category, the most overrated, hyped-up player in the draft, none other than Matt Jones.
Mayhem in the AM. Weekday mornings, 7 till 9. Mayhem in the AM on Little Rock's ESPN 1380.
The Allstate Insurance Arkansas Traveler Postgame Show is brought to you by Allstate Insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Welcome to the Allstate Insurance Postgame Report here on the Creative Sports Radio Network. The Postgame Report brought to you as always by Allstate Insurance, where you're always in good hands. Well, the Travs tonight a 14-6 win over the Wichita Wranglers. They take 4 of 5 from the Royals AA affiliate, and I think we got a budding rivalry going on here, although usually in a rivalry it's more of an even matchup. Travs certainly look like the better team in this series. Reggie Willits, one of the big reasons for that as we recap the game. Just a couple of the highlights that we'll play for you out of many, many highlights. Willits started off the game for the Travs in the first inning by reaching base for the 8th consecutive time to be the first of 2 triples he hit today. And Willits with a line drive base hit over first, and it's going to roll down the first base line. There he goes for second. Right fielder Aldridge now picks the ball up. Willits around second. He tries for 3. Here comes the cutoff throw. He is safe at third. The triple for Willits would set up Alberto Callaspo as he grounded out to second base. And that brought Willits home for a 1-0 lead. Erick Aybar then with a beautiful drag bunt single. He stole second and scored when David Gates, one hopper up the middle, was stopped by the second baseman Murphy, but it dribbled away from him. Aybar scoring. It was 2-0 Arkansas. Daniel Davidson, the Travs pitcher, gave up a run in the third inning to cut the lead to 2-1. Travs answered right back, once again, much because of Reggie Willits. See if he can make it 9. The 2-1. Swing and a long fly ball into right field. Make it 9. It hits the fence on 2 hops. Willits on his way to second. Here he goes for 3 again, and he's going to get there. A triple, his second in a row. Yes, we were laughing about it. It's just because we were just shocked and awed at watching Reggie Willits connect on 2 triples and 2 consecutive at-bats. Not just that, but he'd also made it 9 consecutive plate appearances reaching base. He would score in that inning as Erick Aybar hit a sac fly into center field, making the score 3-1 Arkansas. Davidson set down 5 in a row, but then struggled in the 5th inning, giving up a couple of runs, an RBI single by Justin Huber, and a sacrifice fly by Corey Aldridge. That would tie the game at 3 apiece, but that's the last time that this game would be close. And once again, it was Reggie Willits setting the table for the Travs, leading off the 5th inning with a double to left center field, his 10th consecutive plate appearance with a base hit. Travs would go on to score 11 runs in the inning. The first run of the inning came home on another triple, this one hit by Erick Aybar. And now here's Aybar with a swing and a line drive towards the right field corner. Base hit. And Willits scores for the 3rd time today. Aybar to second. He wants a triple. The cutoff from Donnie Murphy to third. A triple. That made it Arkansas up by 1 run. They would go on to score 11 runs in the inning. Tommy Murphy had an RBI double. After David Gates was hit by a pitch, Chris Morris tripled in 2 runs, making it the 4th triple of the game for the ball club. Adam Pavkovich connected on an RBI double. Emmanuel Santana knocked a run with a single to right. Willits made it 2 hits in the inning and 11 consecutive plate appearances with a base hit, plus 9 straight at-bats with a hit. That knocked a run home. Callaspo singled a run home. That chased the pitcher Trey McGill. On came Nate Holscher. He gave up 4 consecutive hits to Aybar. Murphy for an RBI single. Gates had a 2-run double. Elward had the last hit, an infield single. It was 11 runs on 12 hits, and the Travs were up by 11 at that point. The score is 14-3. The Wranglers scored 3 runs in the 7th on a homer by Donnie Murphy, and then more fireworks came. The Travs batted in the 7th inning against Holscher, and after Alberto Callaspo, actually Alexis Casilla, connected on a pinch hit single, went to second on a throwing error, Erick Aybar was at the plate. Holscher threw a pitch way inside, almost hitting him, and then, proving that he was throwing at Aybar, he threw inside again, hitting Aybar, and that is when the benches cleared. There was a punch thrown by the catcher Matt Tupman. There was a punch thrown by Aybar. The benches cleared, the dugouts cleared, a melee on the field. Those were the only punches, though. It was more one of those baseball fights, a little bit of shoving and everything. Cooler heads eventually prevailed. The ejections came down as Aybar was thrown out of the game. So was Holscher, and so was Tupman. And the game went on for the rest of the night without really any incident. But when you look at this ball game, there were so many things that were exciting. What do you think, Nathan, was the most exciting part of this game?
Well, you got to look at the triples, but I mean, of course, the bitch clearing brawl. There hadn't been one here since you were here. You never want to see fighting on the field, but certainly it's an attention getter.
It definitely was. But still the final score, Arkansas 14, Wichita 6. I'm sure we'll rehash some of that fight during our BC Powder Player of the Game segment.
That's right, because I may be arguing for Erick Aybar.
Well, because of the punch?
No. Well, I mean, it was a good punch.
It was. But still, he could take a couple lessons from Jermaine Taylor and maybe learn a few things about throwing him. Though again, the final score, Arkansas 14 and Wichita 6. We'll have the official final totals during the final segment of our post-game report. But for right now, we'll have a break and return with a look at the Texas League scores on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. This is the Arkansas Travelers Radio Network and the Allstate Insurance post-game report on CSN.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
To get a team with big league experience, just visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Sonic presents a mascot proposal.
Hey, Pete. Yeah. I think the extra long cheese Tony would be a great mascot.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be on the sidelines, like shooting chili out of cannons.
I don't think people are going to like that.
And then it could put mustard in their eyes, like whipping people with himself, like.
Most people want mascots to just be like friendly, like, oh, look at the funny extra long cheese Tony.
I want my mascot shooting chili, whipping people, and throwing mustard in their eyes.
Sonic. Nothing goes better with sports.
Brewery, can I help you?
Hi, I just bought a six-pack of your beer, and I think there's something missing in it. There's no taste in the beer.
There's no taste?
I was hoping maybe somebody in shipping could send me flavor. Like, I'm not trying, all I want is flavor.
So there's no flavor.
Is there like a flavor distribution center in my neighborhood? I'll pick it up.
No, there's no center.
I'll tell you what, I got some Miller Lights here. That'll do the trick. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
If you're going to choose on taste, choose the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Check around the Texas League and see what happened earlier today. There was the final out of Springfield where the Tulsa Drillers down to the Cardinals 11-4 with Garrett Simpson picking up the win and Jordan Powell's losing for the second time. Barker and Salazar homer for the Drillers. Schutzenhofer hit his first home run for Springfield. Tulsa stays 3 games in back of the Travs. The Drillers are 5-4. The Cardinals fall to 3-6. San Antonio falls to Midland as the Rockhounds sweep 5 straight from San Antonio at Citibank Park. 7-0 the final score. Stephen Bondurant, the winning pitcher for the Rockhounds, as he went 7 scoreless innings. Bourgeois, the losing pitcher for San Antonio, falls to 0-1. Midland in the ballgame got a home run from Beatty, his third. And again, the Rockhounds won their 5th consecutive ballgame, 7-0 over San Antonio. The Rockhounds are 7-2, and San Antonio is 4-5. It is a final in Frisco, 11 innings, and the Corpus Christi Hooks defeated the Frisco Rough Riders by a 4-2 final score. The winning runs came across on an RBI single by Mike Rodriguez, and so the Corpus Christi Hooks with the winner 3-6. Frisco falls to 4-5. We'll have a look at all the scores from the major leagues after these words on CSN for Settle Office Products.
Arkansas's #1 Honda volume dealer in the state and district leader in total customer satisfaction is Bale Honda at 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. They have a wide variety of Honda cars and trucks. Coming soon next month is the Honda Ridgeline that will pole vault Honda into the truck market. Bale Honda is open Monday through Saturday from 8:30 until 7, and on Sundays from 1 till 6. Their service department is also open Monday through Fridays from 7 a.m. until 6 p.m., and on Saturdays from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. Give them a call today at 227-7000 for your automotive needs. Bale Honda at 13101 Chenal Parkway in Little Rock. When it comes to a full line of office products, the name is Settle Office Products, 4412 MacArthur Drive in North Little Rock. They've been in business on MacArthur Drive for 23 years. They give free delivery anywhere in Central Arkansas. They have office furniture, office supplies, scratch and dent furniture, and they're family owned and operated. Give them a call today at 758-1050 or see them on the website at www.settleofficepro.com. Do you feel like you pay too much in taxes? If you're 55 or older, let the professionals at Canadian Tax Advisory Group show you how you can possibly reduce or eliminate your taxes. Ask about our complimentary tax analysis service. Call today for an appointment at 1-800-550-1759. That's 1-800-550-1759. Our office is located at 102 Country Club Parkway, Suite B in Maumelle. The Canadian Tax Advisory Group, where we can help you save on your taxes. If you're a fan of sports in Arkansas, then this summer, CSN is the place to be, as we'll bring you Arkansas Travelers baseball, Arkansas Twisters football, and Arkansas Archangels basketball. In May, it's for high school baseball and softball tournaments and state championship games. In June, it's for high school all-star games. And in July and August, we'll bring you the American Legion state tournaments and championship games. Sports action all summer long right here on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Ballpark is empty. The lights are still on at Ray Winder Field, and Nathan and I up here in the press box with the Allstate Insurance postgame report, along with the beautiful Julie Polsky. Let's get to the Major League Scoreboard, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. The official airline of the Arkansas Travelers will start with the one game in progress at Dodger Stadium, LA 5, San Diego 2. And again, that's in the bottom of the sixth. To the finals we go. Colorado defeated San Francisco 5-4 with Michael Tucker and Pedro Feliz in the game's only home runs. Rockies with the win snapped their 8-game losing streak. Chicago scored a run in the seventh, and the Cubs beat the Pirates in Pittsburgh 4-3. Ryan Dempster, the winning pitcher, is 1-2. Kip Wells falls to 0-3. Ramirez homered for the Cubs. Lawton for the Pirates. The Washington Nationals are 7-4, and they defeated Arizona 9-3 today. Vinny Castilla with 4 runs batted in, including his third home run of the season. The Nationals have won 4 straight. 2-1 Philly over Atlanta. John Lieber with a 3-0 record after the win. Jimmy Rollins hit his first homer. Not a good start to the season for John Smoltz, as the ace right-hander for the Braves falls to 0-3. St. Louis winners at Milwaukee 5-3. Scott Rowland had 3 hits, including a home run, his first. Albert Pujols added his second home run. Chris Carpenter moves to 2-1 with the win. Jason Isringhausen saved his third. Reds 3, Astros 2. That's a final from Great American Ballpark, with Andy Pettit falling to 0-1. He's outdueled by Eric Milton, who's 2-1. Danny Graves saved his third. Mets won their 6th in a row, 4-3 over the Florida Marlins. Braden Looper the winner, and Guillermo Mota took the loss. In the American League, Torrey Hunter hit a home run, his third. Lou Ford connected on his second, and the Twins moved to 8-3 with a 6-4 win at Cleveland. Seattle falls with the White Sox 2-1. Konerko hit his 6th home run to lead all major leaguers. Detroit, with a 4-run rally in the 9th, defeated Kansas City 7-1. Jeremy Bonderman the winner, and Brian Anderson took the loss. Angels fell to Oakland today 1-0 in 10 innings. Scott Shields, the losing pitcher, made a bad throw in the 10th, leading to the only run of the game. Kiko Calero, a former Wichita Wrangler, picked up his second win of the year. Yankees lose at Baltimore 7-6. The Orioles score 5 runs in the 7th inning, and Tom Gordon continues to struggle. He falls to 0-2. Steve Klein, the winner, is 2-1. Sheffield homered for the Yankees. Roberts with his 5th for Baltimore. The Red Sox beat Tampa Bay 6-2 at Fenway. Manny Ramirez, the winner, the home run, his second, and actually had 2 home runs in the ball game and knocked in 6. Matt Clement with the win is 1-0. DeJuan Brazelton, the loser, 0-3. The last final score, 8-0. Toronto over Texas in Arlington. Gustavo Chacin, the winning pitcher, he's 3-0. And Shea Hillenbrand hit his second home run of the season. Those are all the scores from the majors, and now you also have the Texas League as well on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And don't forget, you can always log on for low fares online at www.southwest.com. Nathan and I will name our BC Powder player of the game and also the sweet sound of victory after these words on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
This time of year, you need to find a place where all your friends can get together for a great time outside.
Well, there is a place where you can sit side by side with your buddies watching America's great pastime. Here come the Arkansas Travelers, ready to provide you with exciting Texas League baseball outside at Raywinder Field. The Travs are still the best deal around, with general admission tickets just $6. And every weekend they're in town, the Travs feature a premium giveaway. Plus, there's delicious Petit Jean hot dogs, sizzling chili cheese nachos, and all your favorite cold drinks. For the 5th season, the Travs are affiliated with the Los Angeles Angels, one of baseball's most talent-laden organizations. Last year, Travs third baseman Dallas McPherson was named the top player in the minors. You're sure to see a rising star every night. So get on the horn and gather up all the guys and girls. It's time for a raucous, foot-stomping time with the Arkansas Travelers. Call 664-1555 or go online to Travs.com.
Okay, everybody, we've got to let Travs fans know about our baseball bingo promotion. Sing along if you know the words. At the old ballpark in Little Rock, we play baseball bingo. B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, you'll win lots of prizes. B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo. If you can win a free dinner at the Golden Corral of Villa. B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O, B-I-N-G-O. We play baseball and bingo. Academy Sports and Outdoors gives away gift cards. Don't worry, fans, we won't sing this at the ballpark, but it's baseball and bingo on Tuesdays and Thursdays at Raywinder Field. We play baseball and bingo.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard this sound over the past week and a half, now 8 times, the sweet sound of victory. That's good radio right there. That's very good radio. And very good baseball as well, I might add. The Arkansas Travelers tonight, 14-6 winners over the Wichita Wranglers. Phil Elson and Nathan Christian with you for the BC Powder Player of the Game segment. And we're disagreeing right now. I'm going with Reggie Willits because without a table setter, the table can't be set. You can't bring in the runs. Willits, who had 2 triples, leading off the first, third, and 5th innings with extra base hits, and the Travs scored him each time. He had an amazing game today. Not just an amazing game, but an amazing series. Over today, Willits was 4 for 6, meaning in the series. Reggie had 15 hits in 21 at-bats. He scored 8 runs, had 3 triples, 2 doubles, and also knocked in 5. What an amazing series for Reggie Willits, and he capped it off with a great game today.
He deserves to be the BC Powder Player of the Series, but we don't have one. Maybe we need to get one. Maybe we need to add that. Erick Aybar today was 3 of 3, and then he did get hit by a ball, which he did not get to take the base because he had to punch somebody. And the guy had it coming. It was a catcher. He shoved him. Aybar kind of threw a left hook out there. He got it. Aybar's play in the first, when he slid into first, was just outstanding. One of the best slides you'll ever see.
On the drag bunt.
But I guess I will bow to you, Mr. Elson, and we'll go with Willits, although I'm not very happy about it.
You're going down swinging.
I am going down swinging, and you are that catcher, and I'm Aybar.
And we're both ejected. Neither of us is getting ejected yet, so we'll both be leaving the ballpark pretty soon. So, all right, today's BC Powder Player of the Game is Reggie Willits. Now, the thing is that we had to pass over Reggie yesterday. He had a great game yesterday.
Yeah.
He made it on base 5.
I don't know that he's been the Player of the Game thus far. So he certainly deserves it.
I'm not sure if he is or not, but today, there's other people you could go to. Honorable mentions for Aybar, as he was 3 for 3 with 3 runs scored and 2 RBIs. David Gates knocked in 3 runs. Tommy Murphy had 3 hits, including a couple of RBIs. He also had that amazing throw from right center field, throwing out Wilkin Rowan at third base. Willits also had a beautiful catch to start the game. On the first pitch of the game, Aviles sent one deep to the track and center, and he brought that ball in, leaping right at the batter's eye. So again, just like yesterday, there's way too many Travs that deserve to be named BC Powder Player of the Game. The guy who stands out for us tonight will be Reggie Willits, BC Powder Player of the Game. It's not best for you, Eric. Well, I'm sure he appreciates that. BC Powder is the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers, and these days, with all of the pollen in the air, you need BC Powder allergy relief in the green packets.
That catcher may need a BC Powder right now.
He might, on the right side of his
right.
face. BC Powder, use as directed. Travs win tonight 14-6, and we'll wrap up the broadcast after these words on the Creative Sports Radio Network.
Ed and I sell soft drinks at ball games, and he first told me about BC Powder.
We carry big trays of drinks up and down the stadium steps. Man, it's a killer.
And with a backache, that tray feels heavier and heavier.
And the stairs are tough on your knees.
One night I was dragging, and the game wasn't half over.
I told Brian he needs a BC to stop the pain fast, because it goes to work quick.
BC stopped the pain, got me right back to work.
BC goes down easy with a soft drink, but don't tell the boss, okay?
BC, pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed.
I never wanted a Coke so bad in my life. Like the time I went on a shop till you drop-a-thon with my girlfriend. So there I am, pinballing from store to store across the vast expanse of this mega mall, forced to give my opinion on her clothing choices, which she promptly ignored. I think it was from all the, yeah, that looks great, honey, but I was parched. Only one thing was going to unparch me, a Coke. I would have cried, but I couldn't spare the fluid. So next time I go shopping, it'll be online. Coca-Cola. Make it real.
Phil Elson and Nathan Christian here on the broadcast as we wrap up tonight's baseball game and wrap up the opening homestand as the Travs win 8 of 9 games. And I don't really think anybody thought that this team would come in and win 8 of 9. Usually you're looking for at least a winning record. 5 of 9 would have been fine. 8 of 9 is fantastic, and they played almost flawless baseball for this series, for this homestand.
They really did. Clearly Tom Gamboa and I have brought a lot to the table. Helping us get off to that 8 of 9 start, Phil.
Without question, but don't forget that the one loss, you weren't out, you weren't here. So,
that's correct.
I mean, it's okay. They still won the day, one of the days you weren't here.
That's right.
But the offense came alive over the last 4 games. 59 base hits in the last 4 games. They scored 14 runs today. The night before, 11 runs. Before that, 7, which was pretty good. And it's just this ball club seems to be pretty dynamic right now. Fielding was almost perfect. They made only 4 errors all homestand. The pitching was pretty good. The hitting was outstanding, and the base running was also very good.
How many double plays have we seen? How many triples have we seen? I mean, it's exciting baseball. It's fun to watch it. And when the Travs come back to town, we need to get out and support this team.
I agree with you, and hopefully when they come back into town, they'll remain in first place as they'll head out to Tulsa with an 8-1 record tomorrow. Let's get to the final totals right now. These ones official. Wichita 6 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors, and the Wranglers strand 8. And the Travelers score 14 runs on 20 hits with no errors and 8 runners stranded. Winning pitcher Daniel Davidson went 6 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs allowed, all earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, and a wild pitch. Davidson's record 2-0. The losing pitcher Trey McGill out of the bullpen, his line ugly, 8 hits, 9 runs, 6 earned, 1 strikeout, 1 hit batter, all in 2/3 of an inning. And McGill's record is 0-1. Time of game, 3 hours, 14 minutes, the longest game this year so far, and also the largest paid attendance of the season at Raywinder Field in 9 games, 3,825. Tomorrow, the Travs head out to Tulsa for a series against the Drillers. It'll be opening night, actually opening day, at Drillers Stadium. We'll play 5 in Tulsa, then 5 in Wichita. Next time the Travs are in town, April the 28th against San Antonio for the first game of a 7-game homestand. Tomorrow afternoon, it'll be Tim Bittner on the mound for the Travelers. His record 1-0, 0.00 ERA. Tulsa sends a left-hander to the mound. It'll be Keith Ramsey. His record 0-1, and the earned run average at 1.80. First pitch tomorrow in Tulsa is set for 4:05 in the afternoon, and that means we'll have the ITT Tech pregame show at 3:40 right here on your home for Traveler Baseball, the Creative Sports Radio Network. We'd like to thank all of our radio affiliates who have tuned us in tonight and everyone working at the stations late. KASR, Conway, Little Rock, 92.7 FM. Total Sports 1380 in North Little Rock, where we are very big in Fordyce, KBJT, 1570 AM. 2 stations in Pine Bluff, KPBQ, 101.3, and KOTN, 1490. And both signals, KARV, Russellville, 610 AM and 101.3 FM, big thank you to Mike Harrison, the CSN executive producer, and Chris Rhodes, who is in CSN Control today. For my partner, Nathan Christian, it's been a pleasure having you for the first homestand. Can't wait to get back and get you on the air once again, Nathan.
Thank you, Phil. It's been great. Have had a great time. Thanks to some good baseball by the Travs.
Absolutely. I'm Phil Elson, and thank you for tuning in, fans. Once again, the final score from Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, the Arkansas Travelers 14 and the Wichita Wranglers 6. We'll be talking baseball again tomorrow afternoon.
The Arkansas Traveler postgame show was brought to you by Allstate Insurance. See your nearest Allstate Insurance agent anywhere in Arkansas today. And remember, you're in good hands with Allstate. Arkansas Traveler Baseball has been a presentation of CSN, the Creative Sports Radio Network.